You know, last night I had a dream that I was a muffler. Woke up exhausted. How's it going, SRF? Thanks for, there's your dad joke. And hello, everybody. Hope you're all having an awesome evening. How's it going, Avox Silence? Isla Cruz, Shunjo, Arizona EU, Sheepsad 18, NGAD, Chill Nemesis, Sir Van Buren, glad you waited it out, Avenue Philanthropist, Mathematician, BB Tech, Flannel Violin, Jamie 7, SRF, Evelyn 125, Apotheos, Barada. Hello. Jubsis, Lorzor, Scarthus. Oh my goodness, so many folks saying hello here. Sort of stream. Sort of stream always have a roll call like this. I try to say hi to everybody who shows up early to the stream. So if you catch me right as we're starting, it's a good time to get a hello, indeed. Usually there's not as many names on it, though. So I am pleasantly surprised here today. How's it going, everybody? Excited to be here on a Friday. We swap usually, well, I'm not going to say usually, actually, because I think this is my third Friday in a row working. I've rescheduled several streams over the past few weeks, and quite honestly, it might keep happening around the weekends. There's a whole bunch of real-life stuff going on, and the day of the week it's occurring on is not something I have a lot of control over, so I'm moving things around with the stream to accommodate that at the moment. Good to have you here at the start, John the Dragon. I'm doing very well, Avox Silence. Thanks for asking. I'm feeling refreshed after the day off and excited to slay some spires, as well as to play some... we'll be doing Crypt of the Necro Dancer on Sunday, for Variety Sunday this week, as that was our community-voted game for the month of January. How's it going, Sasuke? Our last ladder run, our most recent ladder attempt ended up perishing on our Watcher run on Ascension 11 here, which, full admission, was a play error on my part. Didn't pay enough attention during the heart fight, and attempted to take a wrong path through the combat, took the wrong route through the fight, as kind of a way to describe it. Choosing a playline that ended in failure. The heart had like less than 100 health left, so it was a close one, but there was a much safer choice I could have made with the duplication potion that we ended up making the wrong call on. And that's okay. That happens from time to time.
Commander,
not everyone can play perfectly all of the time.
Most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
And there's definitely a lesson to be learned from this one, which was, at least for me, the lesson was take a close look at your draw pile, you know, in the heart fight, and keep those future turns in mind. Something that, on some level, I know to do, but hadn't got a reminder as to why exactly it's so important. I left myself without a way to leave Wrath Stance, and that ended up biting me pretty hard. How'd the Ironclad speedrun go a couple days ago? We managed to secure a better time than the previous by about 3 minutes, which was simultaneously awesome and less than I'd hoped. So mostly I'm feeling like I want to revisit the Ironclad A0 to A20 at some point in the future. Again. Because that one in particular I feel like I can improve on the most of all the 20 Ascension speedruns I've done. Virana, thank you so much for 7 months of support, by the way. Wrath mode is high risk, high payoff, and I think navigating the risk to secure the payoff with Wrath Stance is almost always worth it. The double damage output on Watcher can just accomplish so much in with so little investment. We started this rotation on Defect, because I wanted to switch things up a little bit. So our Ascension 3 run here comes on Ironclad. We're not back at 1. We did a couple of runs the other night after some Hades, I think. So I knocked out the Defect Ascension 1 and Watcher Ascension 2 runs. If you're looking for the VODs of these, they'll be at the end of our most recent Hades stream. I think on Thursday? Wednesday? Whenever that was. This Watcher run in particular was really wild. We ended up with a Dead Branch and a bottled copy of Deus Ex Machina. So we had a Dead Branch and 4 Miracles in our opening hand every combat. Which, as it turns out, is really OP. To have that stuff. And then, you know, another 34 relics beyond all that resulted in some pretty hot nonsense. You're not the first to suggest it, Life Master. That'd actually be really... There's been a little bit of talk about, like, what would a GDQ run of Spire look like? And I think it's pretty challenging to come up with an answer that would fit really well for the event. I do like the events of AGDQ and SGDQ have fascinated me for years, especially when I first heard about them, and I usually do go back and watch the highlights still. Particularly like TaskBot. The TaskBot block I'll usually always watch just to see what that group is pushing in terms of the limits.
Commander,
Captain Caps, thank you so much for 9 months of support.
Supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Plus there's this whole, like, social networking kind of aspect to it. Where a lot of people just go to, like, meet up and hang out with other people in the speedrunning community. I'm not a hugely extroverted sort myself, so the prospect of going to a major convention, you know, with
Commander,
or a major event with, you know, hundreds or thousands of people there is pretty overwhelming.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Now just need to see a finished ladder streak. I hope to fulfill that dream, Callisto Dreadful. Very much so. Recommending again that ZFG's 100% Ocarina of Time run. I do think that will be on my list when I end up finding time to catch up with this year's AGDQ. Might even be like sometime in March or something. I'll get like, oh yeah, I want to watch some speedruns today. But whenever that urge comes, I will assuredly catch up with the event. And I definitely have a short list of things to take a look at. Let's get some Ironclad going. Binding of Isaac, yeah, Binding of Isaac is, that's actually where I met Problems IRL, was originally through his Binding of Isaac streams. I did a fair amount of watching, Isaac Racing in particular was really appealing to me, and it's one of the reasons I'd hoped that Spire Racing would take off in a more significant way. But, that's alright. I do think that Spire isn't as watchable of a speed game as a lot of other games are. Without knowing more about the game itself, like if the first time you see the game being played, Spire in particular, is in a speedrun, I imagine it would be
Commander.
somewhat confusing.
This council is pleased to see our continued
Smita!
support of this project has
Thanks so much for 3 months.
worthwhile.
Choose. Colorless card, common relic, rare card, random boss relic. Are our starting options. In terms of Bountiful Acts, I see a couple ways to acquire one. Our usual metric of success in Act 1 is optimizing how many total fires and elites we can get. These are the ways to improve the deck most quickly. I've got 4 fires and 2 elites up the left here. I've got, let's see, 3 elites and 3 fires up the middle with a shop here as well. The only caveat is that we have to beat this elite, although that's not too hard on Ascension 3 to do reliably. We've also got 3 elites and 2 fires, but including the burning elite up the far right. Need a really good couch to sell a Slay the Spire run. Yeah, I could easily see myself being on that couch and commentating rather than like while the run is going on. That's always something I've wanted to like. A feeling that I have in my body that I've never gotten to like try is to commentate somebody else's play in this game. Although I've certainly tried to do it in a number of people's chat rooms. How's it going, Video Game Disput? And Donkey Job, hello, hello. Okay, so if I want to beat this elite, we can leave with a lot of relics if I take a common relic start. I think common relic starts are usually pretty good. Choose a rare card is hard to go wrong with as well. The chance that all 3 rares are inappropriate for a starting bonus is really unlikely on any class. Whereas a random rare is a lot more likely to be bad. Boss Relic is always, of course, an option. And you'll see me take many a Boss Relic run with Ironclad. Wondering if I dare try a colorless card. Let's take a Common Relic here. Akabeko. Okay, yes, I see how this could be fun. Akabeko says, our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. And that will apply per hit to any sort of multi-hit attacks like Pummel, or Sword Boomerang, or Whirlwind. And as a result, you'll see me putting a high priority on any such cards if we encounter them from our first few combats as a reward.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
It's also just going to effectively lower the enemy hit points by 8 for the first couple of combats, and that's going to help a lot when it comes to beating these without taking too much damage. Yogi Burn and Ben Kane, thank you both for the 5 months, Twitch Prime. The simultaneity. Incredible. Cleave is okay. Cleave works decently with Akabeko, as the bonus damage will be to all enemies. It's not ideal. Whirlwind would be ideal. But it's pretty good. And it's a common card. I also have no problem with an Armaments here. I think Armaments is a totally valid first pick for Ironclad a lot of the time. It's a defend that also upgrades another card you're going to play. That can be Bash in a lot of fights, which can be really important. Or it can upgrade a Strike or Defend to allow you to block for more. It's pretty good as a first card. There's, of course, the option to upgrade this Armaments to create something that can upgrade all of the cards in our hand. Which goes really well if you've got lots of cards in your hand, but isn't a requirement. You don't need to upgrade Armaments if you take one. It can still be a totally useful card without that upgrade. I think this upgrade gets a little over-prioritized at times, but it is good. It's just not amazing without more than 5 cards in your hand. At least you need to secure my ladders better. They keep falling off the wall. And these zip ties just aren't doing it, I guess. Let's take an Armaments. I want this Akabeko to do more work. And that means a better card than Cleave. 14 or 16. We can go Strike, Defend, Defend. Take a whole lot of nothing. Thank you, Akabeko. Appreciate it. Dozy Lion wants a chemistry fact. I gotcha. Today's chem facts are about... Let's see. My chem facts on. Today's chemistry facts are about a substance called Aqua Regia. Did you know that Aqua Regia is a mixture of hydrochloric acid and nitric acid? And it is notable for being one of the only substances that can dissolve gold metal. Donkey Job. What's a chem joke? What do you call a gold tooth dissolved in Aqua Regia? A 1 molar solution. I'm not actually sure what it is about that particular mixture that allows it to dissolve gold. That's a good question. And yeah, it's not the only metal that it's capable of dissolving. Platinum, I think, is correct, as well as a couple of other of those normally untarnishable metals. I'm liking the Sword Boomerang a lot because of its interaction with Akabeko here, by the way. Although Pommel Strike, I think, is a really good first pick up as well. Sword Boomerang hits a bunch of times, and that's going to make the initial damage with Akabeko all that much more significant. But can it dissolve Zap? Asking the important questions. Let's see. Radar Boomerang here. Bash and 1 strike does 17, so I can block for the 1 point of damage. Because we're almost guaranteed to draw Bash and an attack. Yeah. Okay. If we're looking for attacks still, Clothesline's a good candidate. Clothesline's also a nice upgrade target for armaments, letting us secure a 3rd turn of weak and 2 more points of damage. And given that we removed a strike, we're more interested in adding additional attacks to the deck, so I think a Clothesline's just fine. That should give us the oomph to defeat this elite quite handily, get to the shop behind it, and then have access to all this good stuff. Did you know Dissolved Zap costs 0? Amazing. Hey, if we use armaments to upgrade Sword Boomerang, it hits 4 times for 11 damage each, thanks to Akabeko, meaning Akabeko just did 32 damage to the Gremlinob. Good job, Akabeko. You did it. Okay, 35 hit points on this Gremlinob. I can do 18 with Clothesline Strike, or 17 with Bash Strike. If I Bash Strike, then I only need to draw 2 strikes next turn to kill. Just guarantee the kill by doing that. It's only 2 hit points to weaken the Gremlinob anyway. The Courier makes everything 20% cheaper at shops and lets us and causes shops to restock. Let's see. Adding Slime Boss. So there's some merit to taking Fire Breathing here, which lets us do AoE damage whenever we draw a status or curse card. That would also be good against 3 sentries if we encounter them in an elite fight. So I think Fire Breathing is an acceptable midterm take here. I also like True Grit. Adding a... We've got our attacks down, and the Akabeko is really helping a lot too. So adding another block card feels pretty comfortable. Probably going to remove another strike, although we could even, in theory, remove 1 defend at this upcoming store. Fire Breathing sounds fun, though. Let's take the Fire Breathing. We've got the short-term excuse to use it, and I really haven't had, like, a... Oh my. Medical kits here. Interesting. How's it going, Bart? Good to see you. That on sale, or not on sale, that limit break though. On sale Pommel Strike for 21 gold's hard to turn down. Vajra is a really good pickup here, giving us +1 strength. I think that's probably our best take in terms of, like, winning. Making Sword Boomerang hit quite a bit harder, making our strikes hit quite a bit harder, and even Bash and Clothesline benefit a little bit. Flex is okay. Pommel Strike, I think, is great. Probably can't quite afford a Pommel Strike Vajra card remove, but something along that line would be where I immediately want to take the deck. But we have a bunch of other options, too. Dark Embrace is one of the most powerful card draw cards in the game. And Ironclad can make some serious use of it, especially in conjunction with Corruption. We can take the medical kit here, allowing us to exhaust status cards, and maybe that in conjunction with the fire breathing is doing something, although what exactly I'm not sure. Generally, if you've got fire breathing, you don't want to be exhausting your status cards because you want to be drawing them to do damage. Though being able to get rid of burns is super appreciated. If we take both the Dark Embrace and the medical kit, then some really interesting stuff can happen, right? We can afford those both, just barely. And then if the Dark Embrace is in play, playing the status card draws us another card. Meta TV wants a chem fact, I gotcha. We were talking a little bit about Aqua Regia earlier, and its propensity for dissolving gold. And there's a really interesting moment in history, I think, that that involved this property of it. When, during the height of World War II, Germany invaded Denmark, and they were, at the time, having soldiers confiscate objects of gold in particular, including noble medals, noble prize medals, which was something that the Nobel Prize-holding chemists wanted to avoid, either because it gave away their location, or because the material would be stolen from them. But the I believe Danish chemist, George de Hevesy, successfully hid Nobel Prize medals belonging to Max von Laue and James Franck, which I don't know if I pronounced those correctly, but dissolved their Nobel Prize medals in Aqua Regia to keep them hidden. The legend goes, or at least the way my chemistry teacher told this story, and I don't know if this part's true, but Nazi soldiers, upon seeing the jars on the chemist's shelf that were yellow-colored and labeled with names, understood them to be jars of urine, and so left them alone. And again, I don't know if that's true, but I thought it was really funny. Anyway, after the war, the metal was reconstituted from the Aqua Regia solution and sent back to the Nobel Prize Society, who was able to recast the metals using the original gold. Really cool moment in history there, I thought. That's really fun to share. But does that mean I should take Dark Embrace? That is the real question. I don't... There's another fire breathing here. I don't think we do that. Do we take this medical kit to go with it? We should, right? Should take that combination of things. And see how it goes for us. I think now I do want to upgrade armaments. Because we're doing weird things at this point. I have no idea about your question there, the Life Master. The edible salmiak. I've not heard of that substance. Nor do I know anything about it. What I do know is that we just found a big old chest with a paper frog in it, saying enemies with vulnerable are way more likely to die horribly. Or something. Wow. Goodbye? Oh. Good job, Sword Boomerang. Not the usual recommended approach for this fight, but sure. I'll allow it. So we upgrade the fire breathing so it does 10 damage per status card we draw. And then I can play the status cards, draw more cards. Fun. Aw, I was hoping I'd draw the 4th Dazed. Good fight. Heck, that guy in particular. Salty licorice. I have no idea. Preserved insect will make our future elites easier. Cool, I'm down. I am definitely down. Do we want to add a barricade to the deck? What is this? Barricade? No, that is definitely too many weird powers to put into one deck. Clothesline and Rampage are both options. Rampage is an interesting way to try to scale. Works well with Dark Embrace. Like, I think Rampage could be okay, I just don't know that we actually care for it. We had Feel No Pain. I still think Barricade would be a tall order. We would need a Corruption, too. Yeah, if we had a Corruption, I would add a Barricade. But we need the Corruption first. I'm going to skip all this. Cards that I'm looking for right now are anything else that's multi-hit. Twin Strike, Whirlwind. I do wish we had taken that Cleave, honestly. Although the Armaments has been serving us. Pummel. Pummel would be really good, especially with the Dark Embrace. Power Through would be very nice. I'd be very happy with the Power Through. We want to make sure you die next turn. Willing to take one here. Mushroom that's buffing is always attacking on the following turn. There's that Rampage again. Hypokinesis does a lot of damage. And that's the sort of card I'm interested in right now, is a card that can do a lot of front-loaded damage in fights where these two powers aren't really doing anything for us. Let's do that. Let's do that. Upgrading, I think Sword Boomerang now, so that we can leverage the Akabiko more effectively on turn ones where we draw it. I think is how we want to wake this guy up. If we use the Fear Potion to apply Vulnerable, I think I just win, actually, right? That sounds hilarious enough. Let's do it. This is now 19 times 4. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. See you later, sucker. Hey, Evolve? Wait. Reckless Charge. Deal 7 damage, shuffle a Dazed into your draw pile. Which gives us a status card. And a card that exhausts. So this card is interacting with both powers. The other option is the Evolve to fully complete the, like, status card synergy, but we really need the card that creates the status cards in the first place. I'll take this Reckless Charge. We need to weaken you. Go for the Red Slaver first, I guess. Is where we're currently at. Good. Boop. Strong Potion appreciated. I like a Pummel Strike quite a bit. I like a Headbutt quite a bit. Headbutt allows us to get back things like Reckless Charge or Armaments. Pummel Strike just increases the amount of card draw we're doing while maintaining some damage output. Dual Wield lets us copy stuff. Dual Wielding Reckless Charge could be kind of amusing. We can also dual wield the powers. I think that might be a little too fancy at the moment. I'm going to grab just the additional card draw. And I think upgrade it, or maybe either the Dark Embrace or Fire Breathing. Because of our Armaments Plus, more card draw is more valuable. Well, that's true. Well, gotta make sure the memes are still winning, you know? Let's upgrade the Dark Embrace. Want that to be more playable. Hey. Do I bash now, or do I wait for the boomerang? I think I bash now. There's a Paper Frog. Yeah, figured as much. Do some damage. So if I play these, I draw another card. Good. Boop. Easy times. More statuses being added to the deck with Immolate. Plus, you know, it's really good AoE damage, which we're also kind of lacking.
One of our
so that's exciting.
Most valued supporters.
Hurly whirly.
Says continued support of the
Everyone knows
project.
the reason 6 is afraid of 7, but do you know why 7, 8, 9? Because you're supposed to eat 3 squared meals per day. Yup. Farazone is asking, slimes cost 1 mana normally. They do not cost 0 with the medical kit. No. It used to be that there was a glitch you could do to have the medical kit allow you to play a slime for 0 cost, but only if you had no energy left. But I believe that was fixed. You don't get to override the cost of medical kit. And the same is true with the Pride Curse and Blue Candle. You don't get to skip the energy cost. Which I feel like it should do. I feel like this should make slimes cost 0, but it doesn't. That Immolate is looking really spicy. Let's take that. Especially since it goes to this card pile. As far as boss relics, we've got Sacred Bark, doubling our potion effectiveness. No, I drank the fruit juice! The one time that I don't not drink the fruit juice, I regret it immediately. Can also take Ectoplasm, giving us less money, although with Courier, sad times will ensue. Or we could take a 4th energy in the form of Runic Dome, giving us extra energy, but no longer being able to see enemy intents. I'm oddly okay with a Courier here. Or not a Courier, with an Ectoplasm. I want the 4th energy. I don't really want a Runic Dome, exactly. Yeah, we can't take Bark now, because that would be admitting that we made a mistake. So we have to take a 4th energy somehow. And I do want a 4th energy. It's going to just make... Dark Embrace loves more energy. It'll really make the deck hum in a new way if we've got a bit more to work with here. Would this be a Mark of Pain pick if it was an option? Yeah, actually it would be an enthusiastic Mark of Pain pick. The one time. The one time. So would I rather lose intents or all of my money for the rest of the run, I guess is the question. I think I'll take the Ectoplasm here, even despite the Courier. Let's skip out on the Dome. Keep an eye on what our enemies are doing. And clobber some nerds. Feels like a pretty confident Burning Elite pathing here. I think this will be no problem for the deck. We've got Bronze Scales to help us with Book of Stabbing. We've got Paper Frog and Preserved Insect as well. I think we should just have no problem clobbering the Stabby Book. We do basically just win against Chosen, as long as we get either, like, any of the powers get put into play properly, like. We should have no problem with that encounter. It was Double Thieves, that was called correctly. But I should be able to kill one of them here, I hope. I think I'll even use a Strength Potion to try to preserve my money. Heckin' got him. This blocks for 3. Block. Any money that gets stolen from us here cannot be recovered, because the ectoplasm itself will prevent us from picking it back up again. Elixir's pretty cool with a Dark Embrace, as is a True Grit. True Grit's kind of like a shrug it off. This deck take Clash? It might be able to, with the medical kit. Take a True Grit. Upgrade. 21. Not enough to kill. So what is this? Armament Strike Defend? I'd like to kill this thing next turn. This is probably Armaments Immolate. I can do 22 damage next turn? Yeah, that seems likely. Gotta take some damage to just kill it before it hurts me. Guess we're not blocking this turn very well. Wow. These cards are great, and I would like all of them. I do think that Thunderclap at the last card pick was a pretty good option, by the way. I full honestly didn't even think about the frog when I was looking at it. Yeah, these, I don't even know how to begin to describe this. Like, we already have an Immolate, so I think we're okay in that front, but like, both of these are very good. Let's take, we have an Armaments Plus. Let's take a Battle Trance. The more cards we can draw, the better. And let us ditch something to the Purple Fire Spirits. We're quite limited on our removals because of the Ectoplasm, so this is a good opportunity to get rid of a Strike. If I had just taken an Immolate, we could have cashed it in for 10 max health. Let's get rid of a Strike here. See you later, Strike. We really want a bag of marbles very badly. That much is facts. I'd like one bag of marbles, please. Okay, that's not going to kill. We're drawing a Defend guaranteed. Do Immolate Defend? Light True Grit? I think only 4, but should be able to kill here. Part of Word should. Can't kill. I do not have lethal on me. Fascinating. So we either try to block with Defend True Grit, or we try to draw a card with Pummel Strike. Literally any damaging attack that I can afford to play will work. And we do have the out an Elixir as our route here, so let's try this first. Hey, okay. Easy save the potion. Wild Strike for more statuses. Honestly, we could have Immolate, Reckless Charge, and Wild Strike in the same Ironclad deck, and I don't think ever done that before. Literally, ever done that before. What is the optimum order here? Do we Akabiko Boomerang? Do we Akabiko Immolate? Do we Bash and then Immolate? I think we Immolate. This is 24 additional damage. I guess technically it's Sword Boomerang and then Immolate, but the Sword Boomerang might distribute the damage weirdly. We'll just Immolate first. That is a weird choice. Okay. Could have killed them both there, I just didn't, for some reason. I wanted to gloat! There's the evolve! I mean, we have to, right? We just have to. Do I upgrade evolve? Feels like I do upgrade evolve, right? So that we draw a second card when we draw a status card? Other good options are the Bash upgrade, given that we have the Paper Frog. Fire Breathing is a good upgrade as well. And I like the Battle Trance upgrade for 1 extra card draw, so that we can have a bigger hand to upgrade with armaments, usually. Let's get Evolve upgraded here. This is getting weird, and I like it. Oh hey, it's that pesky book I was talking about. Definitely want an Akabiko Sword Boomerang. I want to block. Armaments Defend is almost a full block. Can also, like, Armaments and Clothesline to keep it weakened. We can Armaments and Bash to keep it vulnerable. Armaments Bash. Reckless Charge does a ton of damage. If we want to end this fight quickly, that's probably the best way to do it. Yeah, I like Armaments Bash Reckless quite a bit. Takes more damage on this turn, but does a lot more. Plus we get these Spicy Wounds added to our deck, which are excellent cards that we want that we want in the deck very much. There's a small chance I'm going to regret not playing Evolve before I do this. Nope. Fight the boot! When we would deal 4 or less in unblocked attack damage up it to 5. There's the Feel No Pain. To, like, complete the hot nonsense circle of powers. Fire Breathing, Dark Embrace, Evolve, Feel No Pain. I mean, I guess we do that, right? We're fighting Collector. Cool. Before you lies an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. I'm gonna ignore this stinky shrine. No one likes shrines anyway, right? The Pantograph, much welcomed at the start of boss combats, heals for 25. Always a good relic to have. I'm definitely playing a little bit slower than usual today, Zuthus. So it's not just you. Kinda just going at a slower pace today. Don't have... Oh, we do have a Dark Embrace to play. Something about order, though. Rip Battle Trance, damn. Yeah, that A20 was really stressful. No! Old coin giving us no dollars. Tragically. Second Sword Boomerang, a Berserk, or a Cleave Plus. More damage to all enemies. I don't feel like we need a Cleave Plus. Do I want a Berserk? Probably not. We're already doing enough fancy things with weird powers. There's definitely a limit to how many you can cram into one deck. I think we're either at or past that limit already. Upgrade fire breathing. Gonna remove back-to-back shops. I can afford to remove 2 cards here. I can also afford to pick up Prismatic Shard. Well, guess we're doing that. And I can still remove a card. Sweet. Get rid of a strike. Could have had Brimstone at the second shop. Oh well. I'll tell you when I've had enough. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? A little bit of an ouchies here. But that's okay. Yeah, now we have options to go into, like, Eat Sinks with Mummified Hands. How about a loop? We want a loop. Trigger the passive ability of our next orb. Clothesline Plus is pretty tempting, giving us more weak up time. Weaken is a good way to block stuff. Actually do quite like that. Second copy. I'd prefer a Shockwave, but we're not that likely to find a Shockwave anymore. Do we take Rat Stance cards? Maybe? Maybe. Good upgrade's kind of okay. Let's get the Battle Trance upgraded for the extra card draw. All the powers. Excellent. Most excellent. Late Clothesline and Boomerang all available here. I think we're going to use our attack potion now. Very polite setup. Yeah, just like, here you go. Have fun. I'm not actually playing him late. I'm going to go defend Clothesline. Cool. Take as little as we can, and we just want to get the engine going, right? Rip Clothesline. Co-opposition with somebody like Kerbin or Dolphin. I have something like that in mind in the intermediate future, Sasuke, so I am hoping to do something exactly along those lines. Really looking forward to it, but I don't have anything definitive yet. Okay, we could play the status cards immediately to draw more cards. I'm not sure we necessarily want to do that. Although we do want the block. And that's going away anyway. You know what, that's fine. Those status cards are both our block and our draw engine, so it's detrimental to exhaust them for the most part. Sometimes you just need to, you know? This is a weird one. I feel like I need to scale by adding more statuses to my own deck. That's a weird feeling.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued
GG.
support of the XCOM
Dragon Spires, thank you so much for 14 gosh diddly darn months. That's a long, long time. And Venom's kind of hilarious, right? We don't have any orbs, so Fission doesn't do nothing. We skipped under Berserk earlier, and it still feels like we want to. Or we could take Envenom. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. Probably none of the above. Was a Berserk Plus? Maybe. Maybe, if we had that, frozen egg, we'd be taking one of these. No Mark of Pain on offer here, but we have a choice of Snecko Eye, letting us draw more cards per turn, but at the cost of being confused. For the most part, we don't benefit that much from the randomization. Cursed Key would give us more energy at the cost of cursing us when we open a non-boss chest, which kind of works with Fire Breathing. Fire Breathing still does damage when we draw a curse card. Or Black Star to give us additional relics off of elites. Which is pretty good too. Mini Minotaur likes the fission. If we had a dead branch, I would have been all over that fission. I like this Black Star. We do have the Preserved Insect, and I think we could stand to fight at least 3 or 4 elites before the end of the run. Although, as we draw more and more cards, there's definitely a need for more and more energy. Let's try the 5 energy approach, and see if we can scale up this deck by just playing more cards. I do think this is going to merit upgrades on several key things. Feeling okay about not taking Black Star right about now. Pathing doesn't look like there's a lot of upgrades available, unfortunately. At least not if we also want to get some elites down. I can hit a maximum of 3 fires, which means only 2 upgrades? Mildly awkward. But only mildly. Yeah, I think we start over here and go up this way.
Commander,
Okay, what is
we
this?
just received the support
Bash,
of another
clothesline,
council member.
defend, I think. Ignore all the fancy setup here against an Orb Walker fight. You really just want to rush this opponent down for the most part. 21 plus 21. Easy times. Black Hammer 3D, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Heckin' Council. Thunderclap showing up again with Paper Frog, making it a lot better. Fumes Plus applies 3 poison to all enemies every turn. Feels like kind of tertiary to what we're doing. I do like the clap. Let's pick up a Thunderclap. It's because of that Paper Frog. Eh. Plus letting me do shenanigans like that. Easy game. Easy life. Stinky Clan. Think about the phrasing of that, amuses me greatly. Our Dark Embrace in play. If I Bashimulate, is that a thing? Let's see, that would do 8 plus 21 plus, what is 21 times 0.75, like 15? This would be 36-ish? That's not going to kill anyone. Would we have to use the energy potion then to knock them both out? I think so. Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, the boot value though. Could take 6 to not take anything. Or take 6 to not use a potion. What I'm trying to say there. Ooh. Go for the eyes plus. Another way to inflict weak with 2 clotheslines. Feels maybe a little bit overkill. Sweeping beam's nice for some AoE that is also card draw. Especially on 5 base energy, this is pretty good. Let's take a sweeping beam. Empty body could have been a thing for a future Wrath take, potentially, yeah. With Panagraph, I don't think we're taking Upgrade All. With Ectoplasm, we're not taking gain 999 gold for 2 normality, so we are taking I Am War. Get a rare relic and fight Hexaghost with 85 health, which might hurt a lot, actually. As a warning to myself, this is going to hurt. Eight times 6. Ow. Lose 23 of our hit points. It's officially a bad time. Oops, I was supposed to play Wild Strike before I drew there. So what this deck needs is an unceasing top, apparently. Okay, that was pretty satisfying. Fossilized Helix, excellent. First time we would take damage, each combat is negated. We're offered another Feel No Pain. It's also Sever Soul, exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand. Got him. I really like the second Feel No Pain. Take a second win for sure? Yes, we would take a second win for sure. I don't think we take the Sever Soul, because the non-attack cards that we're exhausting, mostly status cards, we can exhaust already thanks to Medical Kit, if we need the immediate bonus from getting rid of them. Empty Mind is okay as well. Just draw 3 on its own. I think it's gotta be a second Feel No Pain, though. Gotta be. Elixir or lose Immolate for a relic. I don't like this elixir. Got some good exhaust synergies going on, but I accept your offer of a relic. Okay, fair deal. Although, ironically, we had to give up the elixir to get that. It's pretty amusing. But sure, sure. Plus, how much? Can I kill Transient with this? I might be able to. I got a Corruption. Of course I can kill Transient. Or, not a Corruption. Dead Branch. I don't have the Corruption yet, but the Dead Branch can give you its own Corruption. So we will lose the buffer either way. Might as well get the power in play then. Random cards stay in for the rest of the fight. Whenever we exhaust a card, yes. 3 to me? I don't want to take 3. I refuse. On the grounds that I don't want to. Ow. Shit. Ooh, we are not good against this opponent at all. Oh, we are very not good against this opponent. I guess I'm not fighting that elite, huh? Yeah, we should have used the potion this turn. I wasn't realizing how much of a hit we were going to be taking this turn. Oof. Alive. Second fire breathing. No, we take the recycle, right? Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. Yes, we take a recycle quite happily. And I'm resting now. Because I'm afraid.
Commander, one of our most
Rhaego Targaryen.
supporters.
Thank you so much for the 10 months.
The XCOM project.
Tier 1 support. Something something hecking appreciate. Loot value though. Almost like a rest. What can go wrong? Frost orbs? Warcry. Anything that says exhaust on it is immediately, like, really appealing right now. And we definitely want to power through. We're not likely to get one, but we definitely want one. Gotta take that shell. You gotta. If I need to be, like, aggressively playing Immolate a bit more, that might be possible. We definitely have too many turns that are just, like, kind of sad like this. Turns that are upsetting. Or the draw engine's in play. Fortunately, we have our
this council
thingy
is
here.
pleased to see our continued
Buffer.
support of this project has been.
Potato Gene, thank you so much for 2 months. Heckin' Dead Branch hype indeed. Well, that's not good. Don't make me use my potions here. Looks like... So True Grit will draw a card. It's only one card, though. Might have to use our colorless potion here. We should use that first. Dark Shackles, Chrysalis, Thinking Ahead. Those are all very good. With the Dark Shackles. Yeah. That's more like it. Easiest Searing Blow kill of my life. Dagger Throw, Empty Fist, and Claw. Is Beta Branch the same as Live now? Yes, basically the same, Tacos. Basically the same. Feels like we want to skip all this. Really looking for better ways to block at the moment. Slash to scale up our damage at the moment. We're about to get the contents of a chest, and then I can decide between a fire and elite. Probably want to fight this elite. We have a cursed key. I have to open this to get the blue key. There's a regret inside. A regret I cannot remove from the deck.
One of our most valued
That's unfortunate.
supporters says continued support of the XCOM
Bailey,
project.
thank you so much for 8 months. Hello, streamer. I am a human who likes normal human things, not foul robot. Thank you, foul robot. Feels like upgrading True Grit is now a priority. I don't know if that's actually worth our upgrade here, but we're doing it. Yeah, the curse in particular hurts with the Helix, right? It's gonna eat up our buffer stack if we draw it on turn 1 or 2, and there's nothing I can do about that. Let's fight ourselves an elite. Aha! Hard countered. Got him. Okay, do not want a thunderclap. Bad times would be had. Alright. I like where this is headed. Let the fire breathing commence. Yeah. Backstab with Dead Branch is pretty free. Lachette's and Dash Plus are kind of interesting. Dash is nice in that it's just a big block card, and we're currently kind of lacking that, actually. Just a card that blocks for 13. Our block density is quite low at this point. And we need help blocking? We need help blocking. Let's take this Dash. Charon's Ashes, please. Please give those to me. Let's go on Cryg. Life is good. Dare I say life is pretty great? Evolve, feel no pain, reckless charge. Keep the wound in the deck, that's part of our scaling. Craig wants a dad joke, I got you covered. You know, I was really confused this morning when my phone's digital assistant called me Shirley, but then I realized that I'd left it in airplane mode by accident. That one's pretty bad. I think I'm recycling this bash, which might not be correct. I was also definitely supposed to armaments before I did that, or was I? Or was I? Okay, we can headbutt the recycle, draw it again. like where this is going. Very much like where this is going. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. Meanwhile, Giant Head is giving us a bad time. We got 1 stack of slow, 5 energy to spend here, 2 clotheslines, a sword boomerang, and no points of strength. We can leave this encounter if I'm willing to use that flex potion, I believe. That should be enough on the sword boomerang. Feels like a rough use of our flex pot. We're not going to get to replace this before the heart fight. That's slightly alarming. On the other hand, all of our hit points are going to go away, which I'm not willing to do. On the bone, if we're at or below half, the end of combat heal 12.
Commander,
Overclock adds it. Wait! Overclock! This is the perfect card! It's all upsides. This card is incredible for this deck. Draw 2 cards, put a burn into our discard pile. That's incredible. That is actually amazing. Alright, well, I guess I'm just taking damage here. Seems fine to me. Oh boy. This archetype is not very... Doesn't seem like it does a whole lot in the late game. Quickly enough. Gotta draw all the powers in the right order. I mean, just ultimately, even with the 2 Feel No Pains, we struggle to block real hard here. It's so cool when it works, though. I like it. Let's see, 36 plus 24 plus 10. That's enough. Blizzard plus PogChamp. Backstab, maybe? Just do a little bit more damage on the first turn. That'll help against Awaken 1. Gotta take our recall here. We do fortunately get a heal off the Pantograph, so we're going into this with a respectable amount of health. And since we're only on Ascension 3 here, Awaken 1 doesn't get any boost, which I think is going to mean we should be okay here. But, we're not in great shape. Exactly. Let's keep the weak up time, at least through the force multi-attack there. Immolate will be great. I think I do need to play all of our powers, unfortunately. Definitely have to play both Dark Embrace and Evolve. Yeah, we're gonna play all these powers. See how that goes for us. Might not go well. Oh god. I can't play these now. Okay, we're definitely not playing Fire Breathing here, but I might play one or both of these Feel No Pains, as I'm not quite sure how we block without them. Block Potion will save me 12 health. Don't feel the need to use that yet. I think we just have to play both of these. Only makes us take 4 more damage that turn. And this turn. And next turn. Everything's great. Okay. And we're going to be okay this turn. Oh yeah, we're going to be fine this turn. Armaments, the searing blow, then destroy it. Aha! Oh my. This is where Dead Branch starts doing all the work. Excellent, excellent. 42 damage, Perfected Strike. 5 energy left still. Keep the offering in the deck for later. Don't play the fire breathing. Alright, good turn, good turn. Burns like this are not good. But we can exhaust our burn, and they will become better. Let's put the statuses in the draw pile first. Gotta have more of those. I see. So we're taking a bit more here, a bit more here. Hopefully getting a kill next turn. Take 5, go to 16. We do get a full heal after this boss. Boy, is this deck weird. Can't kill this turn either, huh? There we go. Okay, so we killed this turn. This is in the draw pile. Is that a good set of cards to have in the draw pile? No, not really. I don't think I'm allowed to go to the next phase yet. Oh, this doesn't look comfortable at all. Damn it, it was fine. Now it's even worse, though. So I have to try to full block here. That's a disaster turn. Wait, 8. I'm getting killed. Gross. Don't tell me I have to use my potion or anything. Wait, if I get it to kill itself with Thorns damage, I'll get a free turn. Perfect. Okay, so that's what we need to do. We want Awaken 1 to KO itself with Thorns damage here. And then I'll be able to just draw through this harmlessly. So I only have 21 block. I need to bring it to within 9 health. Clothesline does that. Thunderclap Clothesline does that even better. If I draw this hand, I don't die because the Awakened one is not a thing. I probably want to shuffle the deck. I'll shuffle the deck by playing this wound here, and then I don't draw any of this next cycle. And even play that to put a burn in the discard pile. I could have double tapped it if I wanted to. That seems unnecessary, though. But we get a much better draw for this turn than we had before. It's still not a great draw, but it looks good enough for the moment. Ooh, Warcry, nice. Okay, so we're full blocking here. Put that True Grit on top? I think we're drawing it anyway, right? Put the uppercut on top then. Okay, so 3 turns a week. Make sure we are full blocking proper like. Sentinel. A little bit unfortunate. Okay, we still have room to play Offering. We can also finally get our Fire Breathing in play. Are we going to do Heart with this deck? We're going to try. I am not 100% sure. Not 100% sure what that ends up looking like in a way that's successful. But I think it's possible. I think it is definitely possible. Yes, give me more statuses, please. You know I want it. Hey! This is also a possibility, that we just dead branch into a weird heart win. Absolutely possible, as far as outcomes go. Alright, GG. Boop. Yeah, we just we just dead branch into corruption, and then corruption into dead branch, and that's great.
Raiding party!
Two thumb, GG, Terrence MHS! Thank you so much for the generous raiding party. Welcome on in, everybody. You're here to catch the world's... I don't know, world's, we tried the, like, Fire Breathing Evolve status cards adding to your deck nonsense, and it doesn't work as well as it really feels like it should be, given all the pieces we have. But it's trying its best. World's Baylorist status deck. Well described. Well described. Wondering if we have to upgrade a Feel No Pain, or if it's better to upgrade something like a Recycle here. Ish wants a Chem Fact. I got one more Chem Fact. Not as exciting about our last Aqua Regia fact, but... Aqua Regia is... not used for a whole lot of things today, but the one thing that it does get a lot of use for is something called the Wool Will process. Because it can dissolve gold metal, it's used in the process of creating extremely pure gold metal. And so all the world's like highest purity gold is involves the processing with Aqua Regia. The world's largest pillow chair. Heck yeah. We do want to upgrade a Feel No Pain. Sad times. Alrighty, Spire Spear and the Spire Shield. That's what they call them. Happy to get a Feel No Pain on turn 1 here. We're lucky. I may be able to... yeah. Do I just want to keep those in the draw pile, or do I want to play them now? I think we want to play them now? Yeah. Amazing. Let's get the powers played. Put that on top. Okay, yeah. This is unfortunately going to be a bit of a painful turn. Can't even block for enough to totally negate Spire Shield's hit here. We get to turn around with Clothesline at least and take not too much. Pantograph should alleviate a lot of it here. So I think we throw all of our damage into... no, we want to hurt the Spire Shield. Because I need to kill this one next turn. But we are turning around with Clothesline, so it's Thunderclap, Dash, Reckless. Clothesline here. Although I meant, like, it's wasting so much damage, right? Right, Terrence? It might have been... It would have actually been more helpful if the burns did go on top in this one rare circumstance. This one rare circumstance. How much damage am I actually doing? This does 24, this does 22, this does 12. Okay, it's just better to pump it all into one target here. I'm not killing, right? 24, 22, that's not even close to enough. It is close enough if we don't count the shield, but the shield is there. Not turning around in this case is definitely going to be more damage to us. 15 times 4 is far too much compared to 7 times 4. Although the blocking didn't matter at all, unfortunately. Block Potion here would block for, like, 7 damage. Not gonna be worth it. And then there's hopefully some way to kill Spire Shield here. With Dead Branch. I think we got it with that Hemokinesis. Well, you're not vulnerable, actually. Let's see, if I go Armaments, this would be 16, 17, 10, 8. Does that equal? 16 plus 17 plus 10 plus 8 is 51. So that's enough to kill. Give me that burn, please. Cool. Not too bad. We end up actually at full health going to heart, so I guess I can't complain. Exhume seems great. Get an exhausted card back. This lets us block with Feel No Pain twice. Collect is potentially nice as well, creating miracle pluses that are very good. I think we take the Exhume, though. Grab a couple upgrades there. Alright, Heart. I'm not actually sure how I'm supposed to beat you with this deck. But, here I am. Come to face you. Good luck to me. We're gonna need it. Don't want to lose my buffer to Beat of Death here, so we're definitely playing Defend before I play Backstab. Probably Defend, Backstab, Clothesline, and then who knows what else. Definitely gonna get stuff off Dead Branch here. May want to draw a card with Sweeping Beam as well. Let's see what this is, though. Cleave. Pretty meh. Go Beam to draw one more card off the top. It's Fire Breathing, which we definitely want to play. And then with only one block left, Clothesline is the natural finisher here, keeping this thing weak for at least the entire first cycle. If we're lucky, this will be the big attack first. Good. So we can block that with our buffer. And we have a Feel No Pain in hand. Okay. I think we needed some fairly specific things to go right in order for this fight to be winnable for us. And so far, those are happening. I may need to use the Block Potion to keep my buffer here. Because Defend only gives me like a net 2, and then I have to Feel No Pain and then recycle one of these two cards. Yeah, I would rather be able to recycle the Defend. So I'm going to use my Block Potion here. Which I'm glad I saved for this. Evolve down. We get to recycle Regret. Otherwise, that would be costing us our buffer here. Oh my. That would be really bad. I actually triggered it. I was really lucky. And play this? I should play this. Another Fire Breathing. So now we do 20 damage every time we draw a status card to the heart. Okay. Okay. Somehow this is actually working. Not really sure what's going on, but I like it. Okay, we're going to be taking some damage here. I don't want to play too many of these status cards because they are good. Other Evolve, okay. Drop some more Clotheslines, keep this thing weak. I'm okay taking some damage here. Totally okay taking some damage here. We want to play this Immolate, actually, because we want another burn in the deck. Let's do this. That weak up time, take 13 damage here. Dish out some here. With a Boot of Value. And we draw our second Feel No Pain this turn, so things are going to go decently well. Plus our Dark Embrace, and our Exhume here. Ooh. Ooh, all the good stuff. We'll also only be attacked for 31 damage, which is pretty manageable. We can Exhume Regret. We can. That is allowed, I suppose. It's oddly tempting just to get back Dazed, although Chill is technically better here. Let's get back Backstab. Body Slam, huh? Armaments upgrade the Body Slam, play the Body Slam. Fail to draw any status cards this turn and feel bad about it. Losing another huge chunk of our health. Really lucky this isn't, this would be 3 times 15 on, 1 higher Ascension, on Ascension 4. So we're lucky to be escaping with as much health as we are here. But, oof. Okay, here's our Barricade. Can actually play it too. Ooh, Offering? Offering. Where's the upgraded one? Corruption? Oh. Well then. Right, this was always an option, we said. Although, honestly, I just want to prove that we would have been able to win without specifically that one card, so I'm not going to play it. Not going to have my victory defined by that. Unacceptable. Look at this. Look at what's happening here. It's beautiful. Beautiful and wonderful. I see. Aha! This is 72 damage, right? So I'm currently taking exactly 0. If I Thunderclap... No, I can't Strip Ball. I can do Thunderclap, but that's still not enough. End the turn and take 0. Too many stacks of artifact to chew through here. And the Beat of Death will hurt me for every card I play. Just YOLO the unupgraded True Grits over and over again. Sounds great. Put the wound dots top, please. No problem. GG. That was shockingly better in the heart. Well, I guess not like shockingly. I think the part of the reason we did better in the heart fight was because the heart adds statuses to your deck and those help us hilariously. But that was definitely performed better in the heart fight than than in the awakened one fight. GG. G heckin' G. Fire breathing is what did the kill there, Jedit. We gave him the old roasty toasty. What a strange experience. I would definitely not try to build that deck again. But I'm glad we did. And so shall I. GG, everybody. On to Ascension 4 with the Silent. Been really enjoying the, at least on the lowest Ascension, Silent run of the Ladder Streak. Really been enjoying swapping the starting relic, Ring of the Stake, into for a random boss relic. I think this is often not a good bargain for Silent, but sometimes it goes hilariously well. And getting a Snecko Eye is definitely something I would consider going hilariously well. I'm looking at this several fires into several elites path. There's even a 3 elite early path, but we need some good early cards for that to be comfortable. Other options up the right side look a lot more dangerous. Elites before fires. Burning elites. Nah. Snecko Eye is a lot more cooperative if you can visit a shop first, usually. I tend to find that when I get a Snecko Eye, usually the Snecko Eye requires from me a blood sacrifice of hit points before it will allow me to pass successfully through the act. Which is to say that the starting deck with a Snecko Eye doesn't perform all that well without some luck. And it's certainly the case that occasionally you'll just draw hands full of unplayable cards and be unavoidably forced into taking some damage. But that's okay, because the net result of drawing 2 additional cards and randomizing their costs is that you play more cards on average, and so you will perform better in fights on average. Deadly Poison, Tactician, Catalyst. Well, literally only one of these cards currently does anything. Catalyst does nothing if you have no poison yet, so let's take a Deadly Poison. Because you want to add a first damage card. And I'm happy to pay some money to remove a Strike this early on from Cleric's wonderful service. Yeah, keyword being on average. You will have bad turns, but you will also have really good turns. Like this one. We play 5 cards this turn. That's like having 2 energy relics. Then, you know, to counteract, there's turns like this one where you just can't do as much. So you have to take some damage. But if the thing we look at the end of the fight isn't we took 2 damage because of an unlucky draw, rather we only took 2 damage, you know, in an early fight, it compares quite favorably. Leg Sweep is a really good card with a Snecko Eye. 2 weak and 11 block is huge value defensively, and we already have a Deadly Poison to help us do damage while being defensive. So I feel fairly comfortable going into an elite fight. Improves our ability against sentries as well, as we can strip off their artifact with it. Boop. Do we actually just have a link to the Teak explanation now? I like that. I am on board with that. Bane, Sneaky Strike, Backflip. Backflip is always nice with Snecko Eye. The more cards you draw with Snecko Eye, the better. Since your cards are random cost, drawing more cards is kind of analogous to getting more energy a lot of the time. Sneaky Strike is weird with Snecko Eye, and if we can get some discard, it can actually do some work for us. I'll take the Sneaky Strike. I believe. 90 gold's not enough to do much at a shop. Still considering going, as there can be a common or uncommon card that we want at 2 cost. Actually, does Silent have any common 2 costs? She does not, right? She does not. Maybe a card pick then. Ooh, this fight's a bit dangerous, actually. The Cultist will scale up quickly. Oh, here's why I wanted to add a Sneaky Strike, by the way. Literally this turn. Sneaky Strike says, if you have discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. And that's true regardless of what the actual cost of Sneaky Strike is. So we're at 3 energy here. If we play Survivor, discarding something, let's go to Neutralize here, and then play the Sneaky Strike, we get 2 energy back and go to 4 energy this turn. So Sneaky Strike with the Snecko Eye can end up being energy generation, which is kind of weird. You have to die soon. Do I like a Minesweeper? I can't remember the last time I played any amount of Minesweeper. Maybe as a kid? Don't really have an opinion on it. A call. Okay, Acrobatics is another way to turn on that Sneaky Strike, as well as being more card draw with Snecko Eye, so I do like Acrobatics here. Dodge Roll is also nice as a card that blocks twice. And Sucker Punch is just another attack to do more damage, all of which are nice before this elite. I think going into this elite, we're going to upgrade our Deadly Poison. Take the Acro here. I think we can get some interesting things done with it. These nerds. Not thrilled. Do I want to use... yeah, I think I want to use my Strength Potion here. Help us knock some nerds down in this combat. Strip Artifact off you. And there it is. Letting us play Acrobatics for free, essentially. Let's get our Deadly down on you. Draw some cards. Okay, we don't quite have the kill, unfortunately. So I'm taking 10 damage here. Yep. Good block potion. Played 17,000 Minesweeper games during 2 months back in the army. Wow. I could see myself doing something similar in a like repetitive work position. That is a lot of games of Minesweeper. Did you win any? But hope you won a couple during the time. I'm getting rid of Daze, because I'm playing everything else. I'm playing everything else, right? Yes. this. If that's correct. Guarantees if this guy dies to poison, we can focus our attack damage on the other one. Take a little bit. It's fine. Okay, not too bad. Unceasing Top, if we somehow end up with no cards in our hand, will allow us to draw more cards. I don't imagine that'll often happen. We can take a second Acrobatics here, or if we want a better defensive card, Piercing Whale lets us reduce the strength of all enemies by 6 for 1 turn, which is what I am going to take. Gonna upgrade... We're still lacking in damage mostly, so I'm thinking about upgrading Sneaky Strike here, although the Leg Sweep upgrade's pretty significant too. Either way, we do have a Blessing of the Forge. And I think that means I want the long-term upgrade rather than the short-term upgrade. If we need to upgrade our damage, we can use Blessing of the Forge against Grumlinob to do so. Let's get the Leg Sweep upped. Bottled Flame lets us bottle Sneaky Strike if we want to. Okay. How about I don't do that? Perhaps the worst relic because you always hit end turn. I sure do. Yeah, I definitely do that. Okay, this is a very good blessing right now. Reasonably good blessing. Casually full block against Nob with 1 skill. Easy game. White Mage Becky wants a chem joke. Sure thing. Did you know that fish have only 2 sodium atoms in them? That's why they call them tuna fish. I actually hate myself more for saying that, by the way. Wow, Snecko, you shouldn't have. Nice turn. Orichalcum's pretty okay. Can we take a Bane? Not really. Do we want a Dagger Spray? Kind of. I've tried El Pollo Batman, but it turns out I've got a hearing condition that makes it, it means that the confessional just doesn't work out so well for me. I'm a tone deaf. Hey, Poison Stab. A decent card right now. I like Poison Stab. Poison Stab and I go way back. Malaise? I mean, probably, right? Backstab, despite being an 8, will be randomly costed with Snecko Eye, so do not want. Take a Malaise. Enemy loses X strength, gains X weak, is a heckin' powerful card, and X cost stuff is really, really reliable with the Snecko Eye, since it's immune to the randomization. What is this? Oh, if I just Malaise, we block with Orichalcum. That's another reason that Malaise is really good here. Orichalcum synergizes really well with spending all of your energy on reducing your opponent's damage output. I like Flying Knee a little bit. We do want a bit more damage in this deck, and Flying Knee is also energy of a sort, if we plant. Flechette's does damage based on how many skills are in her hand, which is lots, usually. So, and especially with Snecko Eye, right? We're usually looking at like 4 or 5 skills. So Flechettes will do quite a bit of damage, especially if upgraded. And then there's Sucker Punch, which we don't need. We have lots of weaken already. I'm gonna take the Flying Knee. Well, the Flechettes was worth considering there. We'll upgrade Malaise. And that should be... That should pretty one-sided here. I have to imagine. Oh no, not the damage. Not us doing no damage. So the bad news is that we do no damage. The good news is that Hexaghost does no damage. And it'll actually take, like, quite a few turns before Hexaghost is even capable of hurting us at all. Thanks to Orichalcum going off here. Couldn't take damage if I wanted to, is the current situation. We could actually take damage here. Nope, never mind. So next turn's the Dreaded Inferno, where Hexaghost does tons of... Never mind. It's not any damage at all. Well then. Your move, Hexaghost. Alright, another situation where I could take damage if I wanted to. Chi-Ji. Get bullied, sir. Nightmare Snecko Eye, you shouldn't have. Oh, you shouldn't have. Nightmare says, choose a card next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hands. And Nightmare and Snecko Eye are best friends. They are degenerate best friends, in that Nightmare duplicates... Well, Nightmare is itself a 3-cost card, so it is on average cheaper with the Snecko Eye. It also copies the current cost of whatever card you're duplicating, so you can do stuff like make 4 copies of 0-cost Dash for next turn, or create a whole bunch of free Wraith Forms. Or even just do something weird with lots of Sneaky Strikes and a Malaise. Ooh. We Pandora's Box this and get rid of all 10, well, all 8 Strikes and Defends that are currently in the deck, transforming them into other cards. Or do we take the Black Star for extra relics off of elites, or do we flex on the Spire and take the Tiny House on purpose? All of these are great options. Pandora's is the highest chance to get a second copy of Nightmare, and that's where the real fun starts. What's in the box? 1,000 cuts, 2 copies of Escape Plan, Acrobatics, Reflex, Eviscerate? Eviscerate's gonna be good here. Alchemize is nice for potion generation. Okay, well, okay, the escape plans are not so great, but everything else here I actually quite like. This is gonna create a kind of unusual deck. More like escape all of your block cards. And we could have fought 4 elites with that Black Star, huh? Not actually sure I'm good at fighting elites, though. Ooh, I like this path. Hold on. Fire elite. We want to hit a shop, though, yeah? We go this way. Fight this elite and then see how we're feeling after hitting a shop with over 400 gold. Does Eviscerate reduce the cost before or after Snecko messes it up? After. So Eviscerate, if we discard any number of cards, will often be quite cheap. affordably priced, in fact. Let's go to this shop. Give us some room to fight the Burning Elite. So Eviscerate currently 2. After being randomly costed by Stekoi, we discard the escape plan, and now it's 1 cost. It'll be 0 cost after we discard a card with Survivor here. Am I using Survivor? I have to, right? To block. Discard the Deadly. It did something! The Unceasing Top actually did something. Or Calcum's gonna do something. All these copies of 1,000 Cuts are gonna do something. Got him. Like Calculated Gamble here, discard your hand to draw that many cards. Makes a lot of stuff activate. Reflex. Eviscerate, Sneaky Strike, and draws us a new hand of cards at the same time. Pretty good with Stekoi. Take this Ancient Potion to block like a Hex or something. We have to. Upgrade all strikes and defends. Well, I don't have any of those, but I do have a couple of escape plans that I sure wouldn't mind removing from the deck. If you're okay with that, Spire. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Ooh. It's the Nilri's Codex, letting us shuffle one of 3 random cards into our draw pile every turn, which is exciting, partially because we can get Nightmares. I like Nightmares. Nightmare the 1,000 Cuts. I thought about Nightmaring Malaise there for a second. Get diced on. Get diced on. I think we can aim higher with our cards than this. At this point. Yeah, like that. Like this. Like this. Like that! Yeah, we can aim way higher. We can definitely aim way higher. Bullet Time allows us to make every card in our hand free. And Prismatic Shard allows us to find who knows what. But I'm sure it'll be hilarious. Also gives us an orb slot, so that we can use orb cards from, say, the defect. Last but not least, I'm going to remove our other escape plan. Goodbye. Let's upgrade... I think 1,000 Cuts is a good upgrade right now. Make that 2 damage to all enemies per card played. Especially going to some Act 2 elites, who I'm pretty... feeling quite comfortable against now. We just block with Leg Sweep. Nothing fancy to do here. But also Piercing Will and get Caltrops down. But then we don't have Weaken. Let up the Weaken. Cost Bullet Time. You're already weak, so 5 times 2 is going to be 7 times 2. How do I do this right? And Malaise for, like, at best 2. I can also Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable. Do that. Selves 1 attack potion. There. These 1,000 cuts are too expensive. Unacceptable. Better. Way better. Couldn't the 1,000 cuts have been free? The duplicates would not have been free. If I played Bullet Time and then Nightmare the 0 cost 1,000 cuts, the ones that come in next turn would still be 2 cost. Just to be clear on that. Also, I have all of the energy in the world. Boop. If you gain block this turn, apply 1 week to all enemies. Ooh, but we don't gain block that much. Feels like this would be really busted if we can get an after image or something. Like, really busted if we can get an after image. But I'm not sure it's what we need. So we have the handwork with Orichalcum? Yes. So this is guaranteed if we upgrade it 2 week to all enemies at least 1 time. We already do indeed have a Malaise and Leg Sweep. I'm gonna skip that. And Leg Sweep is so consistently good. How many skills are in my hands? 1, 2, 3. This is 12 compared to 9 from Poison Stab. Let's use our Draw Potion. Draw 3 more here. Make this nice and comfy. Okay, 20 damage is entirely doable, right? No, it's not. Not without losing out on Piercing Well, but I think we're fine, right? Take 2. Take 2. Who's fine. There's never enough weak. That's true. That is unfortunately true. Never enough. Never satisfied. Singing Bowl lets us gain 2 max health instead of a copy of Hand of Greed, but I think we all know I'm going to take the copy of Hand of Greed. Oink. Bronze Scales makes us maximally spiky. Maximally spiky. Okay. I see that certain cards were at the bottom of the deck, and that's fine. Do I simply neutralize here? Or do I, like, 1,000 cuts deadly poison stab? This thing has 200 hit points? Jeez. That is a lot of hit points. I should probably do the damage route, then. Also, like, block potion for 6, but it feels like a waste to block for 6. With the potion, as compared to Orichalcuming. Could also acrobatics here, which is going to draw malaise. But then I'm drawing the malaise with only 1 energy to spend on it. Which is probably not good. Do that next turn. Concentrate. Potentially makes this malaise a lot better. Or even just a little bit better. Let's see here. If I bullet time, concentrate... Wait. Check this out. Concentrate free. Discard these 3. Gaining 2 energy. Sneaky Strike is free and gains 2 more energy, so I can malaise for 8. And then another one. Alright, Book of Poking. Get dunked on. Okay, maybe I do use the block potion now, though. I have no actual block cards, is that what I'm hearing? Retain the potion too, right? Oh, Memori. This would be good if we didn't have a Snecko Eye. Malaise generating critical with double energy. I bet lightning energy. That sounds like a very strong way to completely shut down powerful opponents. Card that disproportionately translates damage received into a 1-turn strength buff. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Alright, we're getting rid of that speed potion because I have no block cards, apparently. And let's upgrade the Hand of Greed for more damage, of course. And more importantly, more money. Maximally importantly. Let's see, do I Nightmare Malaise here? I think I do. Other option is Nightmare Leg Sweep. Nightmare the Malaise. I just like use them. For turn next turn, bit spooky. Use 2 of these. Bullet time. You're actually just dead. This is the big hit, by the way. The one that normally does 31. That's the same attack. I see. May have to use this fire pot. Nope. Alright, good fight chosen. We got ourselves an Acrobatics Plus if we want even more card draw and discard. It's tempting, honestly. Do it. Alright, the rematch against Triple Slavers, involving Nightmare 1000 Cuts Plus. Or possibly Nightmare Lake Sweep. Haven't decided yet. I think it'll be more hilarious if I Nightmare the 1000 Cuts, right? How's it going, Poud? Really would like to Piercing Wail this turn, though. Maybe I don't play the 1000 Cuts this turn? Do that. Perfect. What is the right order here? It's Deadly Poison, Flying Knee, Acrobatics, discarding Reflex. I probably want to play at least one of the 1000 Cuts first. Maybe I play 2000 Cuts before I start playing the free cards? Yeah, I think so. So I play 1000 Cuts, 1000 Cuts. Leave enough energy to play the bullet time. Doesn't mean I can't play the second acro, that's fine though. Bite. Terror Plus is kind of cute. Flying vulnerable. Like, some of our damage is physical, not much of it, though. Rebound lets us put a card back on top, which is pretty good, especially with Snecko Eye. Well, not especially with Snecko Eye. Rather have a hologram. Rather have a hologram. Poison Dead, Stab, and Neutralize upgrades are pretty good, though. So I will take them pretty contentedly. Okay, solid turn one. Give me that burst leg sweep, though. Another shard run, you know it, Haligonian. All the shard runs forever. Dude just wants his eye back, though. Like, really? Is that so much to ask? Yo, the double burst! I played the same burst twice. Next potion anyway. Cold Snap gives us a Frost Orb. Ah. More max hit points, please. Grab an upgrade on... honestly, like, Reflex is kind of tempting here. Or one of the Acrobatics, so they draw one more. Survivor, just so it blocks for more. It's one of our only 2 block cards that we have. Gamble upgrade is also an option so that comes back. The Bullet Time and Nightmare and Alchemize upgrades, literally all 3 of our rare cards, all upgrade to reduce cost, which does nothing with our Snecko Eye. Making the whale a little bit stronger is a thing, potentially, which is relevant against Collector. So, let's look at one more card with Acro, I think. Try to make that good. Okay, free 1,000 cuts on turn 1. It's not Nightmare 1,000 cuts, but it'll do. Will most definitely do. All three of those were pretty solid. Nightmare 0 cost Crippling Cloud, though. Try to Nightmare Malaise Collector? That seems a little unnecessary. Piercing Wall. I like that. Good old Piercing Wall. Feels like a good moment to play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Doesn't it? Does. Got my potion back. Now I can bullet time. Got him. It's resummoning. Good for them. Did I just draw my whole deck a couple of times in one turn? Why, yes I did. Why, yes I did. Hold on, I'm not done. GG. Wow. That seemed cool. Oh, lesson learned. If Fatal, upgrade a random card in your hand, or Scrawl, draw cards until our hand is full. Both are pretty good. Both are pretty good. Don't think we want Reboot too much. Lesson Learned competes with Hand of Greed for thing we kill enemy with to gain bonus, but that's fine. Give me that. Pyramid Snecko Eye. Ooh, hold on, Hovering Kite though. First time we discard a card each turn, gain an energy. With all these acrobatics, we're discarding a card pretty reliably every turn. So this is an energy every turn that doesn't cost us our ability to rest like the Coffee Dripper does. Ah, but why stop it twice when I could draw the whole deck 3 times? Why stop it 2? Pyramid with Snecko Eye is definitely a rough recipe. Preventing us from discarding our hand. Couldn't really get us stuck in some bad situations. Generally, do not combine these two things. There are a few situations where you can. And I believe we are in one of those situations. Let's show off why you shouldn't do this. Let's try to make this work. Snecko Eye, Pandora's Box, Runic Pyramid. 3 really powerful relics. You combine them all, it must be really good, right?
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Yeah, don't try this at home, kids. Do not attempt to do this without adult supervision, or you will explode. Mr. Pyre the Narwhal, thank you so much for 10 hecking months. So every card I don't play, it just stays in my hand now. Which is fine. Because of reasons. What am I discarding here? Right, we have a lesson learned, too. So we got full block here. Die. More energy next turn. Like, almost able to play that grand finale. Let's see here. Yeah, this is where this gets ugly. Right about now. These will do 6 each, 12 each. 12, not enough without using one more. Not how this works. Okay. Stuck with all this? Terrifying. Getting stuck with a whole bunch of expensive cards is the worst case scenario with the Snecko Eye for sure. For certain. Ah! So good at this game. Easiest game I've ever played. Heat sinks, fire breathing, and flurry of blows. How is that a quote? Feels like it should not be a quote. Medical kit lets me play status cards. That seems like it might be important. I also like the Toy Ornithopter, preventing us from, or not preventing, healing us 5 whenever we use a potion with our Alchemize. That's quite a bit of healing. Card removals that would be really nice right about now include everything. Literally everything. I definitely like this medical kit. Making room in the much valued room in the hand. I just take both common relics here. Well, not both common. This is a shop relic, but I feel like I should take this. Anti-itch, anti-burn, anti-venom, and more. And more. Give unto me the relics. I should have played that neutralize. Fine though. Want to nightmare something? Could Nightmare Alchemize to get, like, a lot of healing sometimes. It's just going to result in me taking damage, isn't it? Lesson learned, though. So blocking's not exactly my forte here. Try this. Okay, we have bullet time in hand. Good. We do this. Good. Learn does 12. Shop upcoming. Yes. Take the money rather than the upgrade there. Don't mind the damage because we have healing anyway. Crescendo lets us enter Wrath stance. We want to be able to deal double damage and to take double damage. Hi, Chrono. Good to see you here. Hope things are going well for you. Or at least better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not the turn one I wanted. Okay, one cost. Calc Gamble is good here. It's transient. Who is a big jerk? Do I need to bullet time this turn? This will give me 3 energy left. I can Hand of Greed. With 1 energy left, I can Survivor. Pick 3. 3 is reasonable to take. Pick 2, actually. 2 is even more reasonable to take. And the poison will do more damage. We take a little bit here, ultimately. Yeah, 4 more. 4 more is not too bad, though. We do a Wrath Ironclad run yet? I think we had something like that at some point. Sounds like something I've done. Do I sneak this Envenom into play? I think I can. It's time. Excellent. Like almost. Duplicate a card in your deck. Oh yeah, we're gonna duplicate Bullet Time. Although duplicating Nightmare can allow me to do some really hot nonsense with our Runic Pyramid here. And Snecko, I think duplicating Bullet Time is gonna be the lifesaver. Allowing us to consistently play all the cards in my hand. Our collective hand. Duplicate leg sweep is also a pretty good option, right? We have no block at all. And it's starting to be an issue. But that's what Nightmare's for, right? That's what Nightmare's for. None of these upgrades feel important. Let's get this one upgraded. Make it better than Orichalcum. Do I bother bullet timing this hand? Probably. I don't think I play this Nightmare, though. Unless I want to make three cost leg sweeps for next turn, which is legit. Nightmare bullet time is kind of funny. We're really not going to block next turn at all. Like, if this guy that just does the big hit, I need the leg sweeps. I think we have to Nightmare the leg sweeping. This might go badly. Yeah, this is the hit I was worried about. Not much I can do about that other than just play a leg sweep for 14 block. Take a whole bunch. Gambling was also an option, but might have resulted in more damage taken. Now we can gamble. Okay, we're doing better now. Take that choke, considering. Okay, we're intangible this turn, so we want to set up whatever damage we can. It's actually just melees for 4. Sounds pretty good. One times 3. I can work with that. $30. Well, good thing I have Burst Leg Sweep. We can actually get our lesson learned to land for the first time literally ever. Literally ever. Calculated Gamble got upgraded, so we can use it more than once. Boat Thingy is here to give us 14 block on turn 2. We could take a turbo. I don't think we want a turbo, though. Don't think we want a turbo. We do want to go to a shop with this much money. We're certain. What you got for me? Shop. Abacus blocks 6 whenever we shuffle the draw pile. Not sure how I feel about that. Does kind of disable the Orichalcum sometimes. Other Boat Thingy gives us 10 block on turn 1. That's pretty exciting. We can remove a card, which would be... I don't really want to remove Neutralize? I'm okay with removing Reflex sometimes. We just take the other boat thingy. One step away from the full boat transformation. And our boat has a boot. Our boat has a boot. But our boat does not have as a catalyst. Disaster. Sheer disaster. Pellets overrides confusion? Yes, pellets would remove confusion. But it won't unrandomize any cards that are already randomly costed. Deep Breath Abacus is actually quite fun. I haven't gotten to use that combo in a while. I do like it though. What a fight to have drawn 0-cost Nightmares, 0-cost Thousand Cuts on, by the way. Seems pretty good. Seems like a good start. Just realized this is Neko Pyramid on 3 energy. It sure is. And I am trying to make it work. And somehow it is working. Really doesn't feel like it ought to. A valued Sneaky Strike upgrade. We can also now lift to gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Get 2 more max health. Shard has not cooperated with us much, has it? That's okay. I can heal to full for no downside. I can fight a boss from Act 1 to get a rare relic, or I can upgrade every card in my deck if I'm willing to no longer heal. Which seems not that great. So let's fight a boss. Fight ourselves a boss. Shall we? Okay, hold on. Do I want 4 upgrades or 100 gold from this fight? Because we can do that. Each one of the little slimes can trigger one of these cards. Lesson Learned, I'm making copies with Nightmare, so we can get 4 copies of Lesson Learned or 4 copies of Hand of Greed. But how does this deck beat Slime Boss? Very slowly. And with great painstaking effort to upgrade everything. I've never upgraded 4 cards in one fight. I want to try this. It'd be harder to land than the other option, though. My boat thingy is prepared. Gotta be careful here. I just have to play something before Lesson Learned. That was not wise. Right. Bing. Oh my god. That was so cool. Alright, 4 permanently upgraded cards from one fight. And a turnip. It's pretty exciting. What did we even hit? We got Lesson Learned, we got... Not actually sure what else we hit. One of the bullet times. Could I upgrade the same card twice? I don't believe so. They're marked as updated in the deck permanently as soon as... Oh, Piercing Wheel got upgraded. Nice. That was Mind Bloom, so let's take a fight. Looks like a perfectly valid way to leave this combat as quickly as possible. Okay, there's lesson learned. Big nightmaring stuff. Cool. Okay, they all die if I play another card, so I'm not going to play any more cards. Double regen potions, pretty important. Shrug, fasting, metamorphosis. Well, 4 strength and 4 dex seems like well, Dying to the heart counts as a loss for the purposes of this challenge. I like the Shrug plus here. Fasting with 2... It will put us on 2 energy, and that's a lot to ask. A lot to ask. Take the Shrug, though. Actually, Snack Oil might have been more important. Do we upgrade? I think we just lift. Become strong. Become strong. Alright, how do we actually fight Time Eater? Is an important question that nobody has asked yet. Probably involves a nightmaring malaise, if I had to imagine. Very carefully. Also an acceptable answer here. Hey, there's malaise to be nightmared. We do this. Make some copies of that. Discard you, get more energy. Perfect. Company. Yeah. There's a certain point where I can just, like, E to E against this. This is looking pretty good, though. Occasionally the big attacks will come in, and those we actually have to try to block the old-fashioned way. Just play Catalyst. Oh, we got one more poison card coming up. Got one more poison card coming up. Here's that big hit. I think we just eat that to the face. Actually, I'll Piercing Wail. I'll make that a little bit lower. Not completely lower, mind you. It's like a little bit. Okay, Time Eater's below half. So this turn, Time Eater removes all debuffs from itself and heals itself to half. So that poison goes away. Can't fully block this from the looks of it. That's fine. We'll heal to full after this fight anyway. Look at that. Keep these potions. Nightmare? Why, you shouldn't have. Working out better than it has any right to, quite frankly. While this left for the Prismatic Shard, I've played so much Spire at this point that it ends up being one of the more consistent ways to create a deck that I've never played before, which I really enjoy about it. Excellent. Got upgraded the bullet time. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all these contradictory boss relics. Hey, Fugasa. What do you call a caveman who wanders around aimlessly? A Neanderthal. Let's see, any upgrades I actually care about here? Probably just gonna lift. Yeah, well, Caltrops actually for heart. Let's upgrade Caltrops. Boo this man. Boo. Triple regen potion? Hold on. That is... How many hit points is that? That's a lot of hit points, right? Is that how we beat Heart? We just heal all the damage it does? No, it's not 45, because we heal 15, plus 14, plus 13, plus 12, plus 11, plus 10, etc. So it's like... What is it? 16 times 15 or something? 240? Is that right? Doesn't sound right. 135, that sounds more correct.
Commander,
let's try that.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM
do we add a fumes to this then? Maybe. We'll add one fumes. A little bit late, but here we are. Alright, jerks. I've got a boat thingy. What do you have? Deep hatred for me? I see. I see. Okay, 0 cost bullet time on turn 1 is really hype. I think we just discard it. Alchemize then. So we want to play that now. Yeah, we want to play that now. And I want to do lots of damage to Spire Shield here. We should just play that for free while it was available. But here we are. We got a bullet time again. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Most excellent. About to get free copies of this, right? That boot value in there. Take an unacceptable 4 damage here. Medical kit doing work. The fumes got upgraded! That's so hype. We totally managed to upgrade fumes here. Centennial Puzzle says, draw 3 cards the first time we take damage, which might be the first time we play a card here, and will be. No, it won't, because we have a boat thingy. The boat thingy is here. I see that the boat thingy is here. Probably, as tempting it is to just 1,000 cuts and then play some damage cards. Actually, that's pretty smart. Hold on to our 3-cost acrobatics. Let's do 1,000 cuts, deadly, poison, eviscerate. We're doing decent amounts. Sure we have enough healing? I don't know about it. Might not be enough. Alright, Heart. What you got?
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
Zombie,
project.
thank you so much for the 7 heckin' months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that. Do not appreciate all these statuses in my hands. We're just gonna malaise this turn, yeah? By bullet time, I can also play a bunch of other stuff. What turn does Heart upgrade its Beat of Death? It upgrades Beat of Death the second time it buffs, which will occur on turn 7. My Survivor Sticky Strike gain more energy, makes malaise better? Sure. I'm discarding Lesson Learned then. The big weaken. Those two go. Could have played them, but the Beat of Death would have hurt me then. Oh, that's right. We heal when we drink them, too. That's fine. It just means I want to take some Beat of Death damage here. Oh, gotta shrug, though. Play them all. I'll play them all. Weak pot. For that, gamble all this nonsense. Okay, we got Nightmare at 3 cost, Caltrops at 3 cost. Not exactly where I want to be, but we have Gamble again, so we can just keep spinning the wheel. Keep spinning the wheel here. That's fine to take damage here. I hold the Shrug It Off because we're, again, overhealing. Get rid of this, too. This is working better than it seems like it should, quite frankly. Already done over 250 damage to this thing. Okay, there's our Nightmare. Now we just need something to Nightmare. Nightmare Hand of Greed. Full health, by the way. Ah, perfect. Just what I wanted. Just what I wanted. So we'll probably strip Artifact with Choke here. Oh, I can strip Artifact with the Weak Pot. And then we can play Choke for damage. And then probably Nightmare the zero-cost Caltrops for funsies. Sounds pretty good. Let's draw some cards here. Turn. Oh no, damage. However, will I get my health back? I just have thingy. Ching! There. Easy times. GG. Snecko Runic Pyramid, while pretty rough together, can be overcome with bullet time, as it turns out, and enough discard to get rid of the 3-cost stuff. That was a lot less, like, we never really had any moments where we're, like, completely screwed by the combination here. So it was cool to see that working. GG. Snecko Runic Pyramid is always good. Exactly, Charisite. You have taken away the correct lesson from from tonight's stream. Yeah, Calc Gamble, without Calc Gamble and duplicated bullet time, I think that would have been way more awkward than it was. GG. Alright, this is Ascension, what, 5?
We are extremely impressed.
Yeah, Ascension 5 with the defects. This is when we start healing for less after boss combats. Was there Hades earlier? There was not today. I'm thinking we're going to do some Hades either today or tomorrow, though. Jeef the Thief. See how I feel after this run. Ray Dilbano, thank you so much for the 4 months of Twitch Prime. Heckin' appreciate it. Before I jump on into this defect run, I'm going to take a short break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and all that. I encourage you all to do the same. Take care of your bodies. For in so doing, you take care of your mind. And when I return, we'll see what weird, wild wackiness our defect can assemble.
Commander, we've just received the support of another.
And yes, this is awesome, Mang. If we lose at any point during the ladder challenge, we must start again from the very beginning. Yang328, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to that heckin' council. Alright, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Thanks for the moment of patience. Let's see what our starting bonuses. Potions, colorless cards, the uncommon colorless cards. They're kind of stinkers. This is like the one starting bonus I can almost never endorse is choose an uncommon colorless card. 14 max health is a lot of max health. That's a mango. That is a 99 gold mango, and would definitely make something like grabbing a couple of elites this act if we wanted to hit this 4 fire 2 elite path, or even go into the burning elite. I think would actually be a good choice this act. This is on a fairly dependable path. But that boss swap, though. But indeed. Always tempting, and I think is usually a good take on the defect. Have some fun. Oh yeah. Oh yes, that was definitely the right pick. Pandora's Box as your first relic is almost never anything but amazing, and this is definitely a particularly good set of cards to get from Pandora's Box. We've got some Orb Generation in Discharge Rainbow, we've got damage in Melter Sweeping Beam, we've got Block with Steam Barrier, Equilibrium, Reinforced Body, and we've got Card Draw with Skim. This is a really well-balanced, cost, synergistic deck that is just going to be a straight upgrade to the starting deck, by far. I think that means we want to take a ton of elites, or a ton of events, excuse me. Usually the downside to taking a lot of events is that you don't get any card awards, but we don't need any card awards because we have all this stuff already. And we can do things like get upgrades and even removals. Definitely in a place to remove the zap, although upgrading the zap would be just as good. Yeah, what a remarkably balanced deck. And since these cards are so much better than strikes and defends and whatnot, we're gonna thrive for the moment. We're gonna thrive. Okay, there's a 50% chance this kills one of them and I take nothing. Good. Melter value. Right there. Claw? Ooh, that might be a really good claw. Ooh. Deep Cell looks pretty good too, making our... well, we only have 2 physical attacks, actually. Take that claw. And I'm gonna start removing cards now. With 1 claw. How hard on the removals do we go? We can remove a lot of cards. I think we start with... Are we like remove rainbow territory? I think we'll remove zap territory. Upgrade 2 random cards. Dual cast and reinforced body get upgraded. A little bit leery of the dual cast upgrade, that's fine. Get another removal here if we want to. We would remove, like... not sure. We definitely want to shrink this down even more. We're rapidly approaching, like, degeneracy already. On floor 5, which is something only Pandora's Box can do. Yeah, we could remove Discharge. That feels weird to get rid of, but with the direction we're headed, it's probably manageable. Let's do that. Floor 3, sorry. Yeah, I was looking at the Ascension level there. It's truth. Draw those again. Play them again. That should be a little highlight of why this is going to get really strong really quickly. So we can start playing the same card multiple times per round as the deck shrinks down. This is going very soft sheet. Liquid Memory is nice. Technically card draw. Scrape is weird. Scrape is weird. We want to be very discriminating about what we add from here on out. I have exactly enough money to do this? Amazing. That's fate. We skip the Prismatic Shard this time around. We add a second copy of Claw and remove Static Discharge, leaving us with this deck currently. Gremlin Knob. More like... Gremlin Dead? Is it just better to Equilibrium here? Go Claw, Claw. Skim draws Equilibrium, Claw, and Claw. And I block with Equilibrium. We take nothing. I play Claw and Claw. Skim draws Claw and Claw. I play Claw. I play Claw. I play Melter. Yeah. That's gonna be happening a fair bit. Old Coin is tons of money. We're offered orb cards, but they are smelly, stinky orb cards that we don't want. Our card staying in my hand, that's all the work of Equilibrium here. Gain 13 block and retain our hand for 1 turn, which we can play every single turn. Yeah, we don't want any of this. Law is all the scaling we need. Yeah, basically. Pretty much. Upgrade. I'm to upgrade Skim, so it draws 1 more. What do we upgrade from here? Steam Barrier is a good upgrade. Equilibrium does work with Establishment, as far as I'm aware. If that, I'll get to upgrade all the things, actually. Probably gonna upgrade the Claws. Oh, whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card with Ink Bottle. Oh dear. Why skip over the shot with 300 gold? Because it means I can't take any of these fires, nor can I go to the Burning Elite. We have to go one of these paths, hitting 2 fires and 1 elite, or 2 fires and 1 elite this way instead of 4 fires in the Burning Elite. Maybe upgrade the Rainbow? I'm thinking about removing Rainbow, honestly. I'm genuinely considering removing it. Claw, Beam, Claw, Skim, Claw, Claw. Third Claw. 3 claws is the correct number, right? 3 claws is definitely the correct number. This is so powerful. If we had a 3rd claw in here. Thoughts on reprogramming this deck? There's definitely some potential for reprogram to be good. It's not going to scale like the 3rd claw is, though. Like, we... This is what, turn 2 against Legovillain? And we do this now? We have 1 too many cards in the deck, actually, at this point. It's going to fail to draw me a card, right? Oh no, perfect. So I can draw... Skim again with Sweeping Beam. Go Beam to draw the
Excellent
Skim.
work, Commander.
Claw.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Claw. And I still had another Claw. Ringar, thank you so much for those 2 heckin' months. Tier 1 support. Ooh, Cool-Headed's a way to scale this. Cool-Headed is a way to scale this. Let's say we just want to remove more cards. I don't think we add anything right now. Deck have some serious infinite potential? Oh, definitely. It's very much definitely that. It's a better turn 1. Turn 2 is great, though.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Oh, I did that wrong. It's fine. Cheesy Bob! Spire goes most excellently, and thank you so much for those 7 months of support. Poor Hexaghost. Think I can kill Hexaghost on turn 2 if I use Liquid Memories? I bet I can. Wrong again. Drew the Skim, so that works. Oh my god. Oh my god. There. The game. All for One is like a Skim, but it's more expensive, so I don't think it's actually any good. Right? Skim is doing everything All for One is doing, but for half the price. Yeah, does that help? I don't think so. Feels like it does not help. This helps, though. For sure. Pyramid most definitely helps. Means the equilibrium is no longer required. And I don't have to spend energy on it. If we retain all of our cards every turn. Could take Nuclear Battery for more energy immediately. Which was also actually... Ooh, that might be better, though. Right? It's better if we have more energy than if we have the Pyramid. We're doing a Pyramid skip. Yes! Skipping Pyramid. Yeah, because we can dual cast the Plasma Orb, too. For, like, lots of energy. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. So, instead of the Retain, we get to do more Degeneracy with more energy. Lots more Degeneracy with lots more energy. Oh, I can't wait to show this off. Frickin' brilliant. Yes. Okay. So I just have to play this correctly. This deck is now hard to play. So we go Claw, Skim. Still a Claw on top of the deck. Draw that with the Ink Bottle. I'm gonna dual cast the Plasma Orb here. Don't draw the... Well, that works too, right? We have too many cards now. Have to remove one. Like 5 bites? Nope. Scale fast enough for Time Eater? Definitely. Oh yeah, no problem with Time Eater. This is the first time we haven't drawn Equilibrium on turn 1. X might be a problem for us. X could definitely be a problem. Except our opponent is already dead. Tropic Brew seems good. Which way am I going here? Ideally, anyway, with 2 shops. Is that not a thing? Or no other shops? Well then. That's rude. Huh. How often do I get to say that Nunchaku is the best relic in the shop? By quite a large margin, too. Every time we play 10 attacks, this gives us 1 additional energy. Panache is potentially hilarious. Honestly, Panache doesn't do very much damage compared to what we're already doing. And I think we're extremely concerned with saving cards wherever possible. Why not remove Rainbow because we can exhaust it? With 10 cards in deck, it won't matter. Definitely take an Nunchaku here. Smoothstone would be nice, making our blocks block for a little bit better. This will be helpful against Heart. Loop could get us more energy. So could Recursion. I honestly don't know what we need more energy against, though. Genuinely. Yeah, this can block vulnerable against Heart. That would also be important. A stabbing scary? Nah. I think Slavers would be the most dangerous, but I'm not worried about any of them. Take the Smoothstone. I like it. I just like the flavor of that one a bit more. Need a book. Polluting my deck with cards? I mean, we should see what this is. Right? I don't really want a Delri's Codex. I like the nice, clean, minimalist deck we're gonna have. Enchiridion would be nice. And the Necronomicon would be a skip. So we really only want the Enchiridion. You exit, feeling a dark energy emanating from the book on the pedestal. It is these jerks. Hello, jerks. Why are you so jerks? 50-50 to draw skim. Get there. Nailed it. Okay, cool. Skim draws every card other than Skim. Then Sweeping Beam draws Skim. We dual cast for more energy. Skim draws all 4 of those cards. Sweeping Beam draws Skim. Oh, I didn't need to beam there. Oops. That's fine. There. Bottle Lightning means we can have Skim in the opening hand, and I think that's extremely important. I will take that. Yeah, that was our turn 1, by the way. That was our turn 1. You know, nothing special about it or anything. Just a regular, run-of-the-mill turn 1. We want some events. Events could be more removals. Or chests. We have a tiny chest. Akabiko. First attack does 8 additional damage. It doesn't have a lot of impact, quite frankly. That's actually, like, almost nothing. Take a sapphire key. Bag of marbles, on the other hand. That'd be great. Fucking got him. Got him with the melter. Still have one too many cards. Oh no, we just draw skim like a luck sack every time. That's also an option. Still need one card removal, right? Okay, sure, whatever. That's arguably worse than Akabiko most of the time. Okay, so here's where the difficulty comes in. I need to draw this skim again. We have to remove one more card. Once we get everything in hand, though, it's all good. Claw. Guess fires aren't that helpful to us anymore. Book O stabbing. Or like Book of Dying? To me? Yeah, I knew that was going to happen eventually. Failed to get there. Oh, I should have, it's fine. Skim to draw 4. Beam to draw skim. Claw, claw, claw. Skim. Claw, claw, claw. Lizard Tail. If we would die, heal to half instead. Oh, that actually is enough. Yeah, that's enough. Wait, fusion? Hold on. That goes properly infinite, right? Skim Fusion is an infinite once all 3 orb slots are full of plasma orbs. Wait, no. Hold on, because I have to draw the skim back again. Skim can't draw itself. It's not infinite. Although... Is Skim, Dual Cast, Fusion, Sweeping Beam infinite? That might be infinite. As long as the Sweeping Beam is always redrawing Skim. And it is not only perpetuating, but because of the Nunchaku and the Ink Bottle, is net gaining us card draw and energy. Second Skim would also just be a really easy infinite, and we could replace the Sweeping Beam that way. Cool, let's take this fusion then. This will slow us down a little bit in the short term, but in the long term we'll be really dumb. In the good kind of way. The good kind of real dumb. So we'll just do this. And then we done do the dumb. Caca. Speed pot's kind of nice. Don't need an Essence of Darkness with what we're doing. Give me a shot. Yes! Remove a card. Remove... Melter. Excellent. So let's just verify that this is infinite next turn. So we play Fusion, Dual Cast, Claw, Skim, Sweeping Beam. Fusion, Dual Cast, Claw, Skim, Sweeping Beam. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Gotta be very careful to remember to play the... Although in this case it doesn't matter, because Claw will draw. I can like insert lots of Claw plays. GG. We would fight, etc. These all seem like stinky cards that I don't need. Does this mean we start removing claws? I'm not sure what we remove. That's a guaranteed turn 1 infinite. With Empty Cage. Which means we kill Transient, we kill basically everybody. I mean, we just do that, right? What am I removing? Do we need dual cast? I think I do remove a claw. Probably want to keep... I guess I don't need 3 block cards, huh? Time Eater fucks us? Nah. Nah, we'll be scaling faster than Time Eater can. For sure. Maybe I remove... Yeah, maybe I remove Steam Barrier. The Steam Barrier is a finite amount of... Well, that's... No, it's fine if it's a finite amount of block. We only need a finite amount of block. We don't need infinite block. I think we do need equilibrium. Do we need equilibrium? Yes, we do need equilibrium to beat Heart. I believe. So that we can retain the wound? It's only the wound that gets stuck in hand, though. Maybe we don't need equilibrium. Yeah, I think we remove Claw and the Equilibrium. Bring this down to 8 cards. Keep the Steam for now. Could even remove more at this point. Okay, we just need our red key. That's easy enough to do. We actually get to play Claw first. Or play any cards. Didn't think that through, did I? Ah, worked out anyway. Easy game. Easiest game I've ever played. Can I shrink this down to be a proper minimalist? What do we need? We need 2 draw cards. Skim, Beam, Fusion, Claw, like reinforced. That is that thin? Like, does that work? If we get it down to exactly 5? We could try it. Is dual cast required? Yes, currently. Hologram could easily replace Sweeping Beam, actually, and that would be pretty good. Let's do that. Better in most situations. Not when I want to infinitely Sweeping Beam, though. What then? Got him. Sir McFish giving us money every time we add a card to this deck. How'd we get so little cards? We simply haven't added that many. We started with a Pandora's box, which turned all of our strikes and defends into really good cards, and then we removed a whole bunch, which I'm continuing to do now. Let's see, is there any way I can actually remove 3 cards from here? Probably not. Will definitely be my smallest card quantity heart kill, though. That's for damn sure. Can go dual cast, fusion. Wait, shit. I screwed it up. Ink bottle betrayed me. Ink bottle, no. The tragedy. The tragedy. Fine, we just kill it on turn 2. I think? Unless we don't draw a Skim. Which would be awkward. No, we drew Skim. Okay. We play Skim. Gotta keep the ink bottle in mind. Hologram the Skim, then play the Claws. Correctly. There we go. Getting a little bit more used to it now. Thoughts on Sundial with this deck? Unnecessary, but would definitely make it sillier. Claw's dealing 59 damage, by the way. Boop. Easy times. Beam Cell would, like, speed us up or something, but also not really. Gambling Potion seems like a way to probably avoid a bad time. How to deal 999 damage in one turn with Baylor Lord. I'm your host for breaking the game. Clown Fiesta. Sorry, what? We only have to hologram the skim every other time. Or something. Easy peasy. Holograms block Beat of Death, they'll help. We're not too worried about Beat of Death. Like, I don't really need to block at all against Heart. Oh, poor Giant Head. Poor Giant Head. Are we even fighting Time Eater? We're not. Probably for the best. For Time Eater's best, that is. Got him. Pen-Nib makes every 10th claw deal double damage. Excellent. We could use Recursion instead of Dual Cast, but it would be an instead of kind of thing. How would I approach the Time Eater fight if it was the boss? I would play, like, 6 claws per turn. Every turn I'm going to play 12 cards. We're going to be doing, like... It'll start the same way. Skim, Claw, like, Dual Cast, Fusion, Hologram, Skim, Claw, Reinforced. That's gonna be the hand every turn. We'll be able to block the incoming damage from Time Eater, and the claws will quickly scale up to the point where we win over the course of like 4 to 5 turns. We might take a little bit of damage in that fight, but more likely I think we just win. Did we Pandora's Glitch? We did not. Pandora's gave us the barrier, the reinforced, the skim. I think none of the claws, though. And then we removed a bunch of stuff, including with Empty Cage. Time Eater does not slime on this Ascension, but we could also deal with those. That would be entirely reasonable. I have nothing left to upgrade? I have nothing left to upgrade. We can now dig! Excellent. +1 strong means we are way faster or whatever, right? This guy again. I already fight you. The Penib Claw. Could add a reprogram to this and slowly, infinitely scale up our strength and dexterity. Okay, that sounds really funny. Let's do it. If I can't use reprogram now to do absolutely nothing, when can I? When even can I? We got rid of, Equilibrium, didn't we? Oh shit! Lose Hologram or lose Claw? I guess we have to lose Claw, huh? Rip. Still got one. Hey, bag of marbles. And a Dreamcatcher. And the boot? All the best relics in the game. So what is this? Fusion... No, wait, hologram, the thingy. Fusion, dual cast, or program. Law. Is this what? Oh my. Reprogram is too slow, he says. You caught me. You caught me in the lie. Reprogram is too good. This is incredible. Okay, I probably have enough strength now that I can just go... I can do the claw thing now. Yes? Just do the claw thing.
Commander, one of our
Math Bandit.
most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for the thingy jiggy for 13 months. That's a lot of months. GG. GG. Donu and Deca. Two thump, a deep, pulsing red. Could be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the shovel? That help me? I don't want that. Stinky Dark Orb. Get out of here. We can get our claw back! Wait, Sundial? Sundial is here. Every 3 times you shuffle the drop pile, gain 2 energy. We don't actually need that, but it will make this a lot easier. So yes, right? We take that? We happily take that? We gotta buy this claw. Do I want to remove a card? Does the claw animation get bigger like String Blow and Blizzard does? It does not, unfortunately. Though I wish it did. Does not do that. Alright, that's all we need. Surely. Surely that is all we need. I can just generate energy now, right? Is this how this works? Hold on. Means I'm gonna be better at generating energy. Letter Opener. Every time we play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies, giving us yet another way to do hot nonsense here. In case we needed it, we can now just literally, I think, skim hologram until we win or something like that. Equilibrium is here to be offered to us again. We don't need it. I want my 9-card win here. Alright, Heart. How do we beat the Heart? That's the important question. I think it starts with our block potion on turn 1. Right? I managed to set up Happy Flower on purpose, I assure you. Definitely that. Should I just Steam Barrier first, right? How are we getting more energy? Several ways. One, this Relic Sundial says every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. We also gain energy from our Plasma Orbs. If you evoke a Plasma Orb, such as with Dual Cast, you gain 2 energy. So if we Dual Cast a Plasma Orb, we get 4 energy immediately, because we're evoking it twice. Pretty sure we can do this without taking any damage. Grab. So go Fusion, Dual Cast Skim. Hologram the fusion? Or hologram the skim? Fusion? Dual cast. We can reprogram here. Free up our block. Skim. Skim back. Fusion. Dual cast. Reprogram. Skim. Fusion gets back skim. Start scaling claw. So we're gaining energy as we do this. It's actually a 9-card deck? Yep, it sure is. And a dang functional one at that. Admittedly, reprogram is helping here. This is becoming more and more block positive, too. My brain hurts from playing this, by the way. 21 energy? Okay, I can probably stop doing the energy generating part of this now, huh? Oops. Broke my combo. Actually, I didn't. Now we're fine. It only looks like I broke my combo. Secretly, I didn't. Oh, I totally did. Very well. Scale up like this. We're pretty well set, I think, at 20 strength, 20 dex, and Claw's doing however much cajillion damage. I think we're fine here to advance to the second turn of the fight. Anyway. We do get 5 statuses added, which could be a problem here. Haha. So we hologram for Skim, play the Skim. 5 cards in the draw pile. I need to draw all of them? That kind of help. We can just full block with Reinforced Body, actually. Which might be what we need to do here. If I want to do this perfectly. Do I want to do this perfectly, or do I want to do this in 3 turns? It's an important question. Can I do it perfectly in 3 turns? See if we can do it both. For these. The hologram for skim, right? This is gonna shuffle. Okay, we drew hologram, good. Got this. Okay, skim still in the draw. Discard whatever. Skimming time. Good. Very good. See, 5 statuses doesn't even do anything to us. That's how sweet this deck is. Not my out though. Or am I? Cool, we get the full 300 damage there. Block for 194. Get rid of all that stinky stuff. Kaka! A stick potion, perfect. Claw, hologram, G freaking G. What a sweet, sweet run. GG, everybody. Man, that was wild. That was actually wild. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. When's the last time we took damage on that run? 0 damage 3 turns, 0 damage 1 turn, 0 damage 1 turn, 0 damage 2 turns, 0 damage 2 turns. We're at 70 health after... We started Act 2 at 70 health. 74. Putting wildlife, Lycodolin, small slimes. Statue. Okay. We did not take damage at any point during this run from enemies. We took damage from events in Act 1. And that was it. That was the only time we took damage. I always wanted a completely perfect run. I'd like to have something like this on A20 now. See if I can get a 0 damage for the entire run, A20 run. But I'll definitely take 0 damage for the entire run Claw deck on Ascension 5 and be pretty happy with it. Amazing. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. GG Krogzar, thanks for dropping by tonight. Holy moly. I don't know what kind of Watcher run I can follow that up with, but that was beautiful. Yeah, that was glorious. Yeah, speaking of damage, we start each run damaged on Ascension 6. Missing 10% of our max health, gives you a little bit less room for error in Act 1. And I think you'll find early elites a lot harder to take on if you're starting a few hit points down. But it does mean that losing max health is no longer as detrimental to you as a starting bonus, because it's no longer costing you current health. There are so many different ways to play Spire, Jtron, and so many different ways to win. I'm still discovering new ones myself. So I hope that the experience is the good kind of awe-inspiring. Like, whoa, I didn't realize how much there was to know about this game, but there is so much. And I feel, even though I have almost 3,000 hours in Spire now, I feel like I only have a partial understanding of how all the things work together and the kind of big picture that there really is. What I think is the Watcher deck I end with most often. A whole bunch of attacks and then talk to the hand. Basically. 4 Wallops and a talk to the hand. And Wrath Stance. Is it humanly possible to win without taking a single card ward? Yes, Cloverwing. It's even possible. Although really, really, really difficult, it is possible to do this on Ascension 20, if luck goes in your favor. As you might expect, however, it does require the player to get very lucky. But I've seen it done on Ascension 15. I haven't done that myself. What's the best way to generally improve at the game? 2 really good approaches that have worked for me, personally, are putting in a lot of hours, playing runs, and trying to ask yourself, if the run ends in a failure, what could have gone differently that might have changed things? Did you find that you ended up taking damage in situations where perhaps taking a different boss relic earlier in the run might have prevented? Did the thing that you tried work out well? Did it seem like it had potential? Did it seem like it didn't go anywhere? And the other thing that you can do is watch other people play, and that's definitely one of the big things that helped me get good at Spire, is watching streamers play tons and tons of hours of Slay the Spire. So you're certainly in the right place. Just build that exact deck, that's right. Kind of leaning towards a rare colorless card here. How does remove a card feel at the start for Watcher? Mediocre. As far as Act 1 layouts go, always looking for fires and elites. We can get 4 fires, 2 elites up the right. We can get... that's about it, actually. That's like the best route. Doesn't hit a shop, though. Or we can go... Oh, it's this way. Yeah, that's fine. Can always try the boss relic start on a Watcher, which I think is usually pretty fun. Let's do it. Cursed Key, giving us a 4th energy, but cursing us every time we open a non-boss chest. And yeah, don't forget to have fun. That's a really important part of Spire, too. Let's see, that's just a kill. So Watcher... She's the newest character to Spire. If you've got Watcher on console... Or, sorry, if you have Spire on console, you won't have access to the Watcher yet. First pick pressure points. Is that a thing? That might be a thing. Watcher alternates between stances. Wrath Stance, the Eruption card, makes us do and receive double attack damage. Whereas Calm is kind of a way to store energy for later. Crush Joints, I think, is a great floor 1 pick. Hits hard. It's less good without the Miracle, though. Let's drink the Pressure Points. Pressure Points is a weird card. It applies a status effect called Mark to your enemy. Should we, like, lean into that too much? How hard do I lean into Pressure Points right now? That is the question. All in. Because if you want to go all in on pressure points, here's what we do. We transform Eruption into Empty Body. Okay, actually, that's kind of cool. Another way to block and gain energy. We no longer have Wrath stance, so we're relying on the pressure points to be a significant amount of our damage. Ooh. Ooh. And then I fought Gremlin Knob. I don't know if I'm supposed to open this or not. Curse in a 11 card deck is pretty detrimental, unless it's like a clumsy or something. And I don't have a way to remove this curse anytime soon. I'd like to fight the Burning Elite. I'm gonna skip this. Jawworm. So the first time we play pressure points, it does 8 damage to the enemy we play it on. That's pretty straightforward. Second time we play pressure points, it increases this debuff, Mark. Whenever you play pressure points, lose 8 hit points, we add 8 to that, and then deal damage. So it does 16. Why'd we skip the chest? Because we have Curse Key, which gives us a curse if we open it. Cut Through Fate is great. Meditate also lets us get stuff back from the discard pile, including, say, pressure points. Puts us into calm stance and ends the turn. I think I like Cut Through Fate more at the moment. We need a way to beat Gremlin Knob, and Cut Through Fate helps a little bit with that. As well as being a scry card, so it allows us to get back around to the pressure points again more quickly. We are fighting the big angry abs man, but we got pressure points on turn 1, and I think that's pretty good. So I play Cut Through Fate, I can discard both of these, and then the card I draw, Cut Through Fate's so nice with what it does. We get to discard both of these, and then we're shuffling the deck. So we put pressure points into almost guaranteed to draw again next turn territory. I can't kill it next turn, though. I'll play Empty Body, and we'll take the rest of this damage. I have to survive this turn, too. Ooh. Not where I wanted pressure points to be, though. We do 22 damage with pressure points. So I have to draw an additional 10. Let's do Strike Defend. That should almost guarantee that we kill next turn. Nah, could have played a bit more defensively. Not too bad, though. We slice through the knob, pick up ourselves a Maw Bank, which is great because we have no shop coming up. Probably dodge away from this one, go this way instead to get the extra fire. And we add... Ooh, I like Empty Mind here. Draw 2 cards, exit your stance. Pretty tempting with a Cursed Key. What are some obvious noob trap cards / relics that you should avoid? Iron Wave is definitely a card that's a little easy to overvalue. It's pretty good in the early game. Truthfully, the bigger noob trap I see folks fall into more often is the other direction, which is if you're in Act 1, what you don't generally want to do is add any card that doesn't say block or do damage on it. Your first few card picks should be what we call front-loading your deck, adding cards that provide immediate effects on the turn that you play them. And anything that does something fancy, like drawing cards or giving you something that's not useful immediately or shuffling stuff into your draw pile, is a lot harder to work with. And you'll find yourself struggling in the early fights and the elites of Act 1. There's not too many cards in Spire I'd call universally bad. Maybe like 5 to 10 out of the 250 plus card pool of the game. Actually, it's over 300 now. Anything with low mana draw cards sucks you in because of a Magic the Gathering habit. That's a fair thing to be aware of. if you come from a Magic background, it's definitely easy to overvalue draw one card. As draw one card it's good, but not like amazing. And the main reason for this compared to Magic is that in Spire you draw 5 cards every turn. In Magic you only draw 1. And so getting additional card draw in Magic is really, really, really important. When your base line card addition is such a trickle. I'm gonna upgrade, I think, the Cut Through Fates. Although the Empty Mind upgrade is pretty good to draw an extra card as well here. Oh yeah, the other reason draw one card isn't as good is because yeah, you're not normally holding on to cards from turn to turn. So if you draw more cards that you can play, you discard all the rest. Let's see. Do we... Big reason to upgrade Cut Through Fate is just for the +2 damage, which I don't think is that helpful. Let's get the Empty Mind upgrade. And we're skipping this probably unless it's a black chest, which it's not. Okay, we pretty much have to play pressure points to start, which will wake up the Legovillain. Wakey, wakey. So we play the Vigilance, which puts us in Calm stance. Empty Mind leaves Calm, which means we gain 2 energy. We block. Go pressure points. 5 more here. Those are good cards. So the third one does 33 and the fourth one does 44, and it quickly becomes such that like we overwhelm the hell out of our opponents. Boop. Boop. Got my Wrath card? Yeah, I wanted to lean into our 1 copy of pressure points. Like you do. Pressure bypasses block, yes. It does indeed. Do I want a wheel kick? That's even more card draw, and with our 4 energy we do appreciate it. Despite the direct damage dealing, which is still valuable. Yeah, I think I like the wheel kick quite a bit. More cards to enter Calm are not that helpful. Foreign Influences gives us 1 of 3 like random attacks, which is kind of good, but I like the reliability of wheel kick here. Yeah. Booted upon. Definitely want like a third eye. A bit more scry would do wonders here. Caw. There's the second pressure points. Definitely gonna take that. Not even gonna think about the other options. Second pressure points means we are doing this way harder, essentially. These could be block cards. Ow. Yeah. Would I trade 2 Cut Through Fate for my 2 Wheel Kick? I would probably trade Wheel Kick for a Cut Through Fate, honestly. Rather go the other direction here. These are all common attacks. We don't want common attacks. What we want are upgraded copies of pressure points. Hey, we got a shop after all. Do we take any of this? Ooh, some good things here. We break the Maw Bank if we spend any money. But there are several things I like about this shop. Kind of like Perseverance. Block card that gets more block when we retain it. The middle relic is the Teardrop Locket, starting us in Calm stance each combat. Fasting could be pretty good, making our blocking a lot better. Card removal to get a strikeout would be great. I like Blind as well, for 0 cost, apply 2 weak. And that's another thing to chew through artifact with the pressure point. Oh, I really like blind here. More so than I like talk to the hand. Like blind, fasting, card removal, perseverance. Yeah. I think that's the pick. Blind, fasting, perseverance, card removal. And then we upgrade like fasting or something. Leaves us with 72 gold, which I'm not going to buy. Normally, Attack of the Hand is an incredible card in any attack-heavy Watcher deck, but we've kind of leaned away from that direction. Talk of the Hand I don't think is going to be good in a fasting deck, or in a pressure points-oriented deck, but the fasting definitely will be, making all of our block cards block for a lot more. And blocking is something that's quite important to us right now. Although the strength is a little bit wasted. Admittedly. Fasting got a new icon. Already blocked for 9. And we should find very quickly that stuff's out of control. With the pressure points damage. So we go pressure points, shuffle the deck with Wheel Kick. Let Tori block for us. Pressure points. $55, 66 damage this time. Whoop. Just like that, we killed Hexaghost on turn like 4 there. That was a lot of damage output. Diva Forp could be really good here. Always play pressure points. Pretty much, yeah. So Ragnarok is an attack. Blasphemy puts us into Divinity Stance, which makes our attacks better. Or Diva Form. 3-cost power. Get an extra energy every turn, and then increase the gain by 1. So 1 energy the turn after you play it, 2 energy 2 turns from after that, 3 energy 3 turns after, so on and so forth. Find it a pretty highly effective way to scale. As far as relics go, best things we can find, because we have a Diva Form, Stecco Eye is a consideration. And I think that would be fine. Runic Pyramid would also be extremely good on 4 energy. And letting us cycle a bit more aggressively. A 5th energy is a little bit overkill. I wouldn't mind Empty Cage. I wouldn't mind Astrolabe to transform and remove all 3 strengths. I wouldn't mind something like Pandora's Box, although we're a little bit light on block without the defense. But we're offered 3 flavors of energy. So energy it will be. Slaver's Collar gives us energy during boss and elite combats. Buster Crown is energy all the time, but we have 2 less cards in each card reward screen. Or Coffee Dripper is energy all the time, but we don't get to rest at rest sites, so no healing. At least from campfires. I think we can probably get away with the Slaver's Collar, giving us the additional energy during the important fights, and during the easier ones, we probably just do enough front load? That's not true. Either way, I'm going to try the Slaver's Collar here. I think we'll appreciate the no downside energy in the difficult fights. Let's see. If I go to a shop, I can remove yet another card, although we ideally want a shop... Yeah, this one. Chest, getting our curse. Go to a fire, remove the curse. So we probably want to go here. We already took out the Burning Elite. Although this is kind of weak. The path to this fire is a little bit mediocrity. It's the only way to realistically remove the curse this act, though. Blasphemy's been the go-to offensive switch on Watcher. It's good. Blasphemy is very good. Boop. Oh, don't do that. Forgot we had a demon form. Legit forgot we had that. Easy fight. Zero cost block card. We don't really need the mantra, but I just do like that that's a zero cost block card that scales with our dexterity. I don't know if that's a good enough reason to take it. I don't think it is. Second copy fasting, third copy of pressure points is available here. And I certainly wouldn't mind replacing a strike with third pressure points. That sounds pretty good. And that should, let's see, we're at 100 gold. We need to have 125 gold by the time we reach this shop. Yeah, I can afford that. I can afford that. Let's take another pressure points. So I need to get like 80 gold. Fights are average 30, elites are average... Sorry, fights are average 15 gold, elites are average 30 gold. We'll take some fights on purpose here. Okay, block with empty body. I want to. Pressure points the one on the end there. So every time we play pressure points, it damages all enemies that have the mark debuff. Do this. Let this one suffer. Whether scry and draw card sounds really nice. It's also a weave here. Returns to our hand when we scry. We only have one scry card, so I'm not interested yet, but second cut through fate's great here. Boop. Boop. This might end up having to be our Swift Pot. Also, did I do that in the wrong order? We want to play the upgraded one first. May have done that wrong. So that doesn't KO. Let's use Distilled Chaos. That works. I like Evaluate here. 6 block, shuffle an Insight into the draw pile. Insight is a retaining 0 cost draw 2 cards card, which helps shuffle the deck at opportune moments, as well as just helping our block front load get better, while technically drawing cards. I'll take it. Do we want an elite fight or another upgrade? I guess is the next question. Upgrades that are important right now include the upgrade to the third pressure points, the upgrade to this Evaluate is +4 block. We need gold, that's right. I need to be able to afford to remove the thingy, so we should fight the elite. Good call. Very good call. The extra energy with the Slaver's Collar really helps make fasting a good play. Times. Don't really need to block while it's weakened. We could let Tori have blocked there. primarily, if we wanted to. I'd like to get Vigilance in play here. Lose the Diva form, that's fine. We didn't draw it early enough anyway. Let's see, 33 plus more than 33 is still not going to be enough to kill, right? I mean, I can just effortlessly block this thing. Right. Just effortlessly block this thing. Beep. Boop. Cool. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. And I like Inner Peace. If you are in Calm, draw 3. Otherwise, enter Calm stance. Very nice with our empty cards. Very nice with our Calm stance. Let's take it. Let's take it. Two 0 cost Cut Through Fate, don't mind if I do. 0 cost Fasting, also don't mind if I do. Take 1, hold on to the Perseverance, as I like to call it. Really want to get the Perseverance upgraded. Very much so. Would like that. This is working shockingly well. Ooh, Meditate. Yeah, Meditate. Put a card from our discard pile into the hand and retain it. And that's actually our next upgrade. So I'd like to get Perseverance upgraded. Do not want to Writhe. If we were to get this curse, we could remove it at the shop, but that means not getting the relic in the... not getting the blue key out of the chest. Oh, Wing Boots, though? Hold on, that's a Clumsy. I don't even have to remove that. Wing Boots, huh? Wing Boots allow us to ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. I'll take that. Wing Boots are sweet, letting me grab additional elites and stuff at opportune moments. Great, Meditate, so it grabs 2 cards. Can remove another card here. Sanctity's pretty good for its ability to draw cards. Kind of tempted to, since this Clumsy's not a bad curse, I think I'd rather remove Strikes than have Clumsy in the deck. Rather remove Strikes than remove Clumsy. What I'm trying to say. Study's kind of interesting. For more insights as well. I think that could be pretty good, especially with Diva Form. Really interested in more card draw. Do that. Try to save up to afford a removal next act as well. What is this? Hello? You guys are being very rude. Looks like a good opportunity to use a potion, though. These strikes are playable in some situations, but they don't exhaust themselves. We only ever draw the Clumsy once because of this ethereal property of it. Whereas the Clumsies will draw over and over and over again. Or the Strikes will be drawing over and over again, excuse me. Words are hard. Take 1. Pressure points you, then pressure points you. Get rid of 1 nerd. Be gone, nerd. Hey, we got Meditate in our hand. That's exciting. Give me that Diva form, though. Line, Meditate returns 2 cards. Pressure points and pressure points come back into our hand here. And then everything was good. Oh my. Ten times 3, you say? Shame if something were to happen to you. Cool. Ooh, Omori. Sweet. So we don't get any more curses. Oh man, Like Water versus another pressure points. I think a Like Water is really good. If you're in calm stance at the end of your turn, gain 5 block. Helps with our block game quite a bit. And we have plenty of ways to enter calm stance, so we're like almost always in it. Going over here now. Fighting you nerds. Let's see. It's on top of the deck. Like water is nice. Like water's okay. We're currently doing Like Water, Pressure Points, Blind. The Perseverance. And then Meditate, excuse me. So we block for very little. I don't Bottled Miracle here. If I do very Bottled Miracle, take 1. Take 1 from you. Otherwise I'm taking 0 from both of them. Take 10 or take 18. So this is blocking for 8. How do I feel like a Watcher balance compared to the rest of the characters? I don't know if I have a solid read on that yet. I think that's actually a shockingly difficult question to answer. Okay, that gets me the last pressure points I need. Got him. Bit of a rough turn 1 there, but otherwise really nice. Tiny chest. Wait. Was I supposed to skip that? I might have been supposed to skip that. Judgment's pretty cool in a deck like this. Judgment's really cool in a deck like this. Allowing us to pick off weak enemies without having to invest with the pressure points, and still being a skill. Judgment's really cool. I don't think we need it, but I think it would be really cool to add. Multi-enemy fight, do you think it's better to have pressure points 1 at a time or spread them out? That's difficult. That's a difficult call to make, and I don't think there's an easy answer in any direction. Ow. Take 10 here? 10 here. I don't want to take 10. Can I just not take 10? You know why pressure points affects everybody who has mark? Because it's a marks so that everyone is equally affected. Oh dear. Oh dear. Take my 10. There's no way champ beats me. Right? Smiley face. Smiley face. Question mark. One would have been enough. Dad sounds like a cool gentleman. Could upgrade our last pressure point. Oh, no, we want to upgrade like water, I think. 27 health is going to be a bit tough against Champ, but we should be alright. Especially with 3 potions. Helping make this a lot simpler for us, and drawing this stuff on turn 1 sounds even better. Actually, so we're already full blocking. Good, good. Excellent. And all that. At half health, Champ is going to purge the pressure points mark from himself. That is something to be aware of here. Damn. Wait, I have energy. I wanted Perseverance back, actually. Okay, we take some damage. No, not some damage here. No damage here. 1 damage here? Same thing. Same thing. Perseverance. Okay, so if I hit him with another pressure points, he'll go below half. That's actually fine and reasonable. Considering. Or is it? Or is it? It is. Got him. So for reference, we had to play pressure points like, what, 9 times on Champ to kill him from full health? Can regenning enemies have more mark than their current health? Ooh, is that possible? You can get Heart to have more health, more mark than its current health. I don't know if you can do that to any other enemy. This won't even pressure point someone through their armor. The art shows us doing this to Champ. Although it's kind of vague, right? Like, there's kind of a grayish blob, but I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Champ's armor on the art. I like that, the beta art. Intangibility, yeah, Nemesis you should be able to do it to as well. Thought for years about putting a lazy boy at your desk, but couldn't figure out the best way to set it up. I've got a pretty generously sized 2-tier desk. I can actually put like a... I think I had photos somewhere on the Discord, but I can take a picture of the setup if you're interested. Poking me on Discord would be a good way to get me to remember to do that. Ooh, Vault. Vault and Scrawl, both excellent here. Scrawl lets us draw more cards. Vault says take an extra turn, and that's always good. Especially with Diva form. Both of those, I don't think there's a wrong choice between these two. They're both very good in slightly different ways. I'm gonna try the Vault. Tiny House gives us stuff, including money, potion, max health. card. Black Star is extra relics off elites. We have a Slaver's Collar, so we have reason to fight them. And we have Wing Boots, actually, so we can probably fight quite a few elites next act. Or Velvet Choker, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. With a Diva form, that's pretty limiting to us. Is there a situation you don't want Vault? Only a situation where there's a better, different card, probably. Like, Vault over Skip? Almost never. Vault over Omniscience? Not always. Vault over Blasphemy? Certainly not always. Yeah, Opportunity Cost. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think of a situation where, like, Vault would be somehow on its own bad. I can't think of too many. Let's take the Black Star here. I think we've got room to take it. We were already operating on 5 energy plus Diva form. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey eater. 2 uses of the boots can get me quite a few relics this act. Well, can it? No, I can only fight 3 elites no matter what. Is that true? Yeah, I can only fight 3 elites no matter what. Rude. Don't want to take more than 3 question marks, because I don't think I want the Tiny Chest Relic, but maybe I do, because we have 2 charges of Omamori here. Oh yeah, I guess if you had too many other cards that say end your turn on them, that would be a that would be a situation. Let's do it like this. Pick 1 here. Oh, I didn't need to block that much. That's fine. These 2 back. This one's upgraded. This one's upgraded. I'm gonna take the upgraded pressure points. You can't stop me. Don't even try. Okay, this is definitely a fight where we want to spread out the pressure points effect a bit. I think I also want to play Deeper Form on turn 1. But the damage output headed my way is a little bit daunting. So I'll probably use a potion or 2 here. 2 seems excessive, but 1 seems reasonable. By Energy Pot, I can play Vigilance Defend block for 13, take 10. Yeah, take 10. Don't exactly like taking 10. They will lose their mark when they die, yeah. Potion turns us into 9. Still take more. This, then. Take our 10. Should be all we take for the fight. Though that is a painful amount of damage to be taking. Regardless. Take 1, unless I can kill one of them. I most certainly can. Oh, so I can't do math. There we go. Got a Shiv deck with Kunai, and you've got 36 decks right now. That is too much dexterity. You need to stop. It's a wildly inappropriate amount of decks. Is there a pressure points in the draw pile? Yes, there are several. Good. Skip all that. Shop? Shop. Shop says, would you like another copy of Like Water? Would you like a potion belt? Would you like a fairy in a bottle to go with your potion belt so that you can heal to 30% of your max health one time? That sounds pretty okay. Duality is here. This is a Watcher-only relic that gives you 1 temporary dexterity when you play an attack. Really, really good in attack-heavy Watcher decks, which is not us right now. There's a Prismatic Shard. We've had, like, what, 2 shard runs tonight already? That's so funny. I think we've seen it on every single run. It was in that first shop on Defect, too. Cloak Clasp is Watcher only. Yes, it wasn't originally, but was moved to be Watcher only. What shard even, like, what would you want? Just anything that helps us block better, I guess? Like Water number 2 helps us block better. And Card Removing Strike helps us block better. We'll ignore the shard and just lean into the prismatic, not the prismatic, the pressure points. Lean into the pressure points nonsense that we're doing. And just gain 300 gold again. Cool. Good talk. Guess it means we're going to that shop. So we'll go Elite, Fire, Elite, and then jump here. Go to this fire, up this path. Visit this shop. Red Skull is Ironclad only, that's right. Pressure points? Pressure points. Meditate for both of them does so much damage. Let's cut through fate first, though. I have a vault next turn. Although vault's not that great, considering. So this is 33 plus 44 plus an infinite amount of damage. Empty body evaluates. Pressure points, vault. Just playing 3 pressure points isn't enough damage, right? Right, not quite. Take the constrict damage when we do that. Okay, pressure points number 4. There's no way for me to do enough damage now, right? Taking 10? 10. Okay. 15. Not 15. Yeah, 15 total block, 20 total block. I think 8. Was that lethal? Well, damn. Brain told me that wasn't lethal somehow. Brain, you betrayed me. For the last time. Wait, I can just block for all of the amount. Oh, let me take 1. But hopefully that's where it ends. Yes. Okay, I'll accept taking 1 as a valid way to get through that fight. Missed lethal aside. Giant head. Oh, giant head. Get a whole bunch of turns to set up on this nerd. All the turns. For all of the cards. We have 63 mark on this guy already? Wow. That is a lot. GG Giant Head, we now have a Kunai, which does not help us that much because we're not playing 3 attacks basically ever. Could take Collect for some energy management, or Wish for some like plated armor or money or something. I don't think we need any of that though. Keep the deck nice and compact, get some more upgrades in. Grab us an upgrade on Vault feels pretty good actually. I've been really struggling to pay the 3 energy cost of that, so let's make it cheaper. Oh boy. Reptomancer. Ooh, Conclude though. I like me a Conclude here. Doing some damage to all enemies. Let's see if I pressure points, defend, Conclude. You don't take any damage, so let's get the pressure points started on Repto here. Keep Perseverance in our hand. I've been meaning to upgrade this card for so long. Perfect. Okay. The pressure points you. And then like water, meditate. Yeah. I was supposed to pressure points this guy first. Yeah, I was. We're not actually playing that anyway. Give me that Conclude back. Might end up vaulting instead. Didn't draw it. Who does 12? So Cut Through Fate, Conclude kills. But not the unupgraded Cut Through Fate. There's vaults. Okay, we are vaulting instead? We are vaulting instead. Fine by me. These are the three cards on top of the draw pile. Okay. Fasting, Perseverance, Pressure, Conclude. Take a bit of damage here. Wait, no we don't. Because we got 2 Lake Waters giving us 12 block that I completely forgot about. Boop. Alright, good fight. Bag of Prep, 2 extra cards on turn 1 is very valuable. Meat on the Bone, healing us is not so much. I'd be all about this just lucky if we didn't have the Art of War. But because it's an attack, I'm not exactly excited about it. Although it theoretically lets us proc Kunai like once in a blue moon. We'll skip it. And we're going over this way now? Yes. Gotta take the Sapphire Key here. Reserved Insect would have been okay, but eh. Grab our Recall as well, that way we have all the keys. No worries needed. Ah! Rip Diva Form. Also rip our health. Might be a potion. Yeah, that's much more manageable. Let's do it like this. Need to beat Heart to Ascension up for my self-imposed challenge, yes. if you're playing the game yourself, you'll advance an Ascension level as long as you beat the Act 3 boss. That's what actually unlocks the next Ascension. But I'm currently on a quest to defeat all 20 Ascension levels, including the Heart, back to back, with no losses anywhere along the way. So if I die anywhere along the Letter Streak challenge, we start again from the very, very beginning. We block for 24 and take 6. Rude. Is there no way to prevent this? Closest we've gotten to completing the challenge is dying to the Act 3 boss on Ascension 20. Getting about as close as you can get to finishing the whole thing without actually doing it. Tragically. Totally winnable run, too. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, totally winnable run. So what if I do? If I forget a key, we have to start back at the very beginning of the challenge. It has happened before. Second meditate. I'm gonna try that. 2 meditates sounds fancy. 3 meditates? Maybe too fancy. I like the third eye quite a bit. Ice cream is also really tempting. Energy conserve between turns. Allows us to do some hot nonsense. The hottest nonsense. Stress involved at the loss? Probably. Probably. That and dying to a source we died to the awakened one. Because I had too many powers. It's been a very long time since that's happened. Good removals. Honestly? Like the clumsy, maybe? And mirror. What would we mirror? 5th copy of Pressure Points? 2nd copy of Diva Form? Now, Vault Plus, right? We would duplicate Vault. I'm going to duplicate Vault. And I will buy ice cream. That sounds great. Energy now conserved between turns. We do all sorts of fun. Can I kill Transient with this? No idea. Find out how much this can do. Ever reason not to buy ice cream? It's a very expensive relic. 300 gold, and if you're not generating extra energy, it isn't doing anything for you. So there's definitely plenty of reason to not buy it sometimes. I don't think I needed that like water in play. Oh my. Back the vaults and a pressure points. Oh, I can't do vault and meditate, damn. Whoop. So pressure point killed Transient, apparently. Ooh. Been wanting to upgrade the one we have. Might as well just take an upgraded one. Conjure Blade now have a place in the deck? Maybe? Like a really fun place. Maybe not a useful place, but definitely a fun place. Definitely a fun place. Get him one turn faster than last time. I like that. We're improving. Bag of marbles. Fly vulnerable at the start of combat. Can take another like water. 3 like waters. 3 like waters sounds great. Give me more block every turn. You play Vault as the 12th card against Time Eater. Time Eater gains 2 strength. Your turn ends. Time Eater doesn't get a turn. Your turn starts again. Well, they ended up using 1 Wing Boots charge. It's fine, right? That's fine. We upgrade. Let's get the other Perseverance upgraded. I think that's going to be an important part of our heart block. At least I hope so. Okay, we have Inner Peace to actually get into Calm Stance here. Was a little bit worried with that opening hand. We might take some damage on turn 1 here. I think we empty mind, like water, Inner Peace. Don't leave much room for blocking. Block for 24. Very fluid run. Is. Just gonna accept this damage. We should be fine on future turns. We drew all 3 Lake Waters on turn 1. Hey. Suckle up with that thing there. 38 is the number to block for. Can't do that. Or yes I can, right? That's 37. Okay, taking 1. Oh, you are just being really rude right now. Mr. Time Eater Man. 15 times 3, huh? That's right. I have all the energy in the world! Hooray. Also, I think Time Eater's about to die. Yeah. I think so. Boop. GG, Time Eater. Two thump, deep. Pulsing Dread. Can be felt throughout the room. This is the heart of the Spire. The source of all these pointy pressures. We gain 6 hit points by resting. We get 2 from Blood Vial here. I think I'd rather upgrade our final Like Water. Or our final pressure points is kind of amusing too. Inner Peace for 1 more card draws, the thing. How does Vault interact with Burst? If you try to duplicate Vault or any other card that says end your turn, this works for Meditate, Conclude, all that stuff. Anything that says end your turn ends as soon as the card plays, and that'll prevent all future copies of the card from resolving. So if you burst Vault, you only Vault 1 time, because your turn ends. The Diva Form upgrade makes it not ethereal, so it doesn't get exhausted if I don't play it, but I think we're going to be playing it the first time we see it in both the upcoming fights, so it's not a upgrade I value very highly. 77 gold is enough to buy a potion. We can get plated armor, or a colorless potion, or a skill potion, or we can try to buy, like, a final... Yet another copy of Pressure Points. We've seen, like, 8 copies of this card. Die on your next 2 turns. See, I've always thought that Blasphemy should upgrade from die next turn to die this turn. I think that would make it a much more balanced card. Just seems reasonable to me. Lots of damage headed my way here. Reasonable use of a skill potion if we wanted to try to get a block card. Currently, our turn looks like Perseverance, Like Water, 14, 19... Block is it? 19 block is it. Well, that's not very much block. Ooh. Scrawl's pretty good, though. Draw our cards until our hand is full. Give me 5 cards. Perfect. So I can do Inner Peace, Empty Body for net 0 energy. We're ending this with Meditate, almost assuredly. Currently have 21 block. I need another little bit. We defend 6. Could be Evaluate, Defend, Meditate. Take 1. 1's kind of reasonable. They're playing Evaluate. I think we'll use the Essence of Steel on the Heart Fight. If I'm willing to take 6, I can get down to Pressure Points and retain it. Oh, actually, I take... If I turn around, this becomes 14... It's 1 less, which means I take 5 less, so I can do this. Pressure Points, Meditate. If I understand math correctly, this will be 5 only? Or 1 only? Yeah, perfect, Vittori. Good. Very good. And now I can up my Perseverances with Pressure Point, with Voltier. Kill that thing next turn. Excellent. Yeah, we're blocking 14 for free. Pretty good. It's looking beautiful. So I take 1 this way. I think I'd just rather take nothing, though. Okay. Regen potions definitely appreciated, letting us heal for quite a bit. Goldeneye says whenever we scry 2 more cards. Cut Through Fate just got a lot better because of that. Incense Burner makes us intangible on turn 6 of the Heart Fight, which will help. And we don't want any of that. It's looking like a really good, promising Heart Fight here. Especially when this is our turn 1. Perseverance, triple Pressure Points, and a Meditate is about as good as it gets. Go Evaluate, Pressure. I could Cut Through Fate to like scry, but I just want to play all this nonsense. Do a ton of damage right away here. This part's a bit spooky though. Fortunately, we have Vault. Definitely gonna play pressure points, like water, Vault. I could defend for 2 points of block, but that feels like a waste of a 1 energy, quite frankly. Essence of Steel's not gonna help me here, not yet. Nor will the weak potion yet. Might regen potion though. Sure. Do I play Insight? I think I hold on to it for next turn. Just keep this 1 energy with our ice cream. Okay. Didn't draw a whole lot of block yet. Okay, we got another Meditate. Okay, this turn's gonna hurt a little bit. Got some weaken going on, and I think this is where I play Essence of Steel, but I'm not actually sure about that. Oh, we have Insight as well. To draw the burn, so we took more damage. Good. Just what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Get rid of that. I could play the defends, they're really just not worth it though. Want to get back the Perseverance, so that keeps going upwards, and the Meditate. Yeah, use 1 Meditate to get back the other. We can really do some broken stuff here. Okay, this is a pretty reasonable turn coming up. Let's cut through Fate. That's going to scry 5. That's a lot of scrying. And then this is a full block. Perfect. So I could shuffle the deck here if I wanted to. I don't think I do. I better take back Perseverance. Oh, I didn't need Meditate, did I? It's fine, though. I have 14 energy, and we scry 5. Pressure points and Vault. Draw into the Vaults. So even though the artifact negates the pressure points, we still do the damage from the pressure points that it currently has. So we do 63 with each of those, which is pretty hype. Three times 15, but these are blocking for like 20 each now. And I can continue to get them back. Also, the heart is almost dead here. 74, 85, 96. That would have been 104, but, you know. Get everything back. Certainly didn't get stuck in Rat this time. That's true. That's definitely true. GG. Boop. Hundo 15. GG. You know, I didn't really get the point of that deck. But it seems like it worked in the end. That was a really fun one. Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. So what I really liked about this one is it was a really good highlight of the combination that is the pressure points, of course, as our damage mechanism. The perseverances as a... They really only did this in the heart fight. Although I guess a little bit in the time meter fight. But perseverances and pressure points both interact really, really, really well with the meditate, which is the big enabler there, at least during the heart fight. Take 2 cards from your discard pile, put them into your hand, retain them for next turn, and then enter common in your turn. It does so many things. There's so much words on this card. And the effects it has are really, really powerful. It's one of the best card manipulation cards that Spire has. All the benefits of returning a card for, like, hologram, but it's 2 if upgraded, plus putting you into a stance change at the same time is a big deal. Congrats on beating Act 3 there, Chostings. That's a big first. Like Water was also a tremendous amount of block, yeah, for sure. For sure. I think Meditate's okay at Uncommon. Uncommon cards are pretty difficult to find. And I think Meditate is just fine in the Uncommon pool. Is there anything that... Honestly, like, Watcher has enough good rares anyway. I think we should take some of Watcher's worst cards and make them rares, because her rare cards are too good. Get confused, end turn and die. Get played by mayhem, end turn and die. The approximate order of events there. Alrighty, everybody. It's been a lovely day of ladder streaking. That is where I'm going to sign things off for tonight, but I wanted to say thank you, each and every one of you, for joining me. Thanks to those who followed. If you're new to the channel and you like Slay the Spire, you're in the right place. We're live 6 days a week and playing Spire on most of those days. Although we've got some variety content coming up on Sunday. We'll be playing Crypto the Necrodancer on stream for the first time. Not for the first time personally, but for the first time on stream as our community game for the month. See you later, Jeef the Thief, Matt Warbuckle, Exploding Cats, okay man, to heck with names, Captain Magma. What does Usurp Avox Silence as Channel Cutie do? It makes you the official Channel Cutie. Comes with a Discord title and everything. It means you're the cutest, by virtue of having the most points, because that's how it works. See you later, Failing. Thanks for being here. 0% sneaky. Follow the smart gamer man, please. Please do this. Alrighty. Ta-ta for now, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see y'all next time.